Currently we are live, but I can't see anything, man. Let me reload it. What? Thought we are live, bro. There we go. I can see your comments and stuff. Yeah, you guys can see we're not dropping frames anymore. Hopefully the stream is way smoother now. I apologize if I'm not as handsome as you guys may like me to be. Maybe I should increase the bitrate. Let's see if I can do that in real time. I don't remember what my bitrate was in the. Let's try 8,000. Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see this shit now. We're still getting dropped frames, but it's not so bad now. I don't know, bro. Let's click that. Let's see. Yeah. Anyway, who cares, bro? If it's good enough, guys, just let me know, man. Yeah. Then we can start the story. We can start the exciting adventure, man. We can get started. Crap. My room is a little bit messy. So as people stream in, I'm gonna quickly clean up. And you guys can take a break. Take a break for 3 seconds, man. I gotta share this with people on Instagram very quickly. I gotta clean up my room. I have so much OCD that if I don't, it'll bother me. Yeah, we're live. Let me just post that. We are live. We are out here. And we're gonna talk about the Philippines, man. It should be properly nice, man. It should be really, really fun. I have a lot of shit to talk about. I have a lot of stuff to talk about. Some of your favorites, Harry Clark, Zach Mills, Goodwin, yeah, and everyone who was in Philippines in 2023. None of you guys are safe, bro. None of you guys are safe at all. And the reason I wanted to do this video is that the homies out there having a lot of fun right now in the Philippines, having the time of their lives. Actually, let me put this here. And then let me also load this in the background so it's easily accessible. Ease of access. Let me see. Philippines. Yeah, we have a lot of footage, a lot of stuff to get through. Should be properly fun. Why is this confusing me? And yeah, let me just put this stuff away and it should be a great time. But yeah, man. Okay, I am ready. I'm ready to go. But yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome everyone who is presently watching or not watching. Yeah, now we can finally get started. I almost want to start the stream again, but I'm not going to do that. Anyway, so today's live stream, we're talking about my Filipino adventures. Basically, what I got up to in the Philippines a couple of years ago, back in 2023. the reason I want to talk about this is that it was a super fun trip. There are a lot of anecdotes. There's a lot of good times had. And buongiorno to you too, Graceful Dead Bear. There's a lot of like fun, good times we had, and a lot of experiences that I felt were super unique to that trip. And also, a lot of homies that I met are out there on my favorite island right now, meeting up for whatever reason. And yeah, it just got me nostalgic. So yeah, sit with me. We have, let me see how much footage we have to go through. We have like so much footage to get through, bro. And all these people are super cool and super interesting. And yeah, it was just fun. So yeah, join me, man. Join me on this adventure. So let's see if we can have some volume in the background. Oh, that's pretty loud. We'll do half of whatever. What's up, Romeo? Shout out. I do appreciate the support. So yeah, here we go. Um, yeah, stay like that. So yeah, there might be some cringe stuff here, guys. So if it's a bit cringy, man, don't laugh. This is my real life. So yeah, so how did I know about the Philippines? First of all, maybe we should start the story there, right? It was April 2023. What happened was I was supposed to go to the US for tepes and tacos. They even did a GoFundMe for me. Yeah, donate help a Bugaroni downhill 254. Attend tepes and tacos. And yeah, this was this. Oh, is it still going? This is kind of crazy. Let's see if it goes back. Yeah, I was supposed to go to the States. I was supposed to go to the States, but that didn't work out. My visa got denied. Unfortunately, the United States government was like, "No, we don't want this guy over here." Yeah, the policy of discrimination started way before Trump got in office, so that is disappointing for a lot of people from the southern hemisphere or the global south. You know, it's pretty hard to get into the US, and it's also very expensive. I applied for my visa in I think 2021, and I got the date in 2023, the interview date. But yeah, it just didn't work out, which kind of sucked, but it is what it is. So with that, I had raised a little bit of money. I couldn't get to the US. It wasn't easy for me to book another appointment. So I was kind of brainstorming and thinking about what I wanted to do next. And this thing kept on coming up, Visayan VLT. Let's see. VLT longboard Philippines. Where's my VLT longboard Philippines? Graceful Dead, dude. I get married if I was single, but I'm actually seeing someone. So yeah, unless we could have like a menage a trois, where we all get the benefits of the relationship, you know. But hey, if you're still down, things don't work out, I'm definitely up for it. But yeah, it's just my videos. But yeah, so then I heard about this thing called VLT. Hopefully, I don't even know what this is. Let's see if it comes up. VLT longboard Philippines. Anyway, because it's not coming up. Basically, there was this really sick sort of poster, and yeah, this guy called. Let me see if I can find it, man. Hopefully, it comes up quick enough, but let's see if it can come up. Visayan. Where's this? Google VLT. VLT longboarding. Trying to find it for you guys. There's a lot of crazy footage out here too, which is kind of sick. But yeah, VLT the reunion. So I heard about this from a couple of people, And I started asking around about it. I looked into the Philippines. It's expensive to get there, but apparently it's pretty affordable. And it wasn't just one event like Tepes and Tacos would have been. It was three events on three different islands. So I was kind of looking at that and I was like, yo, this is gonna be sick. I could probably spend my money there. So what I did, I then bought a camera because at that time I was using a GoPro, shitty GoPro. I bought the camera that I'm using right now, this DSLR, this beautiful Sony ZV E10. Um, and I was like, listen, I can't come to the US, but I can bring you guys along with me in the form of the media I'll capture. So a lot of the footage that I shot here was actually me figuring out how to use this camera as well. Yeah, and it's pretty amateurish, but yeah, I've come a long way. Um, yeah, I should probably close that message. But yeah, dude. So yeah, I got in contact with a bunch of people. I got in contact with Epos. Epos is the event organizer for VLT. And then I was asking him about it, what I need to do, where I need to book my flights into. And he was super helpful. I also chatted with some people who were going. Apparently, Harry Clark was going, Elisa Ma, Zach Mills Goodwin, and a couple of other people. But those are the main people that I knew that were going. And Epos was really, really helpful. So coming from, I wish I could find the poster for this shit, but yeah, dude, it was look at all these people getting hyped up for it, man. Um anyway, let's see if it comes up. Oh gosh. Okay, it's probably not gonna come up. Let me see. I don't get ear abused. Anyway, this road is really cool. They pretty much built it up for us to skate and race on, which I thought was super cool. Anyway, so yeah, booking my flight from Kenya to the Philippines, right? Let me just blow this up. You don't need to see all of that. Okay. So my flight was pretty expensive. It was pretty damned expensive, bro. Some of the most money that I've ever spent, or at least money that I earned myself. Okay. So it was about like 1300 $1,300, and the flight was long. I think the first flight going to where I needed to go was 28 hours. So I flew from Nairobi, Kenya, which is here. Let's do Nairobi. And I got on Qatar Airways, I believe. Well, let's flip that to Doha. I believe it was Qatar. And then we went to Manila. Yeah, Manila airport, and then let's can't even see the directions, so it's mute. So yeah, from here all the way to here. Here I waited a couple hours, and then flew all the way to the Philippines. And then from the Philippines, I landed in Manila. Now the races, the events that I was gonna go to and watch and participate in were in three islands, and it was all actually really, really exciting. Okay, three islands, three events, and Harry Clark was hyping it up. Your guys coming from the States. This other homie from the States, I always forget his name. Robert, not Robert Plant. Robert Plant is a musician. Um, Whatever the homie is called, and they were hyping it up, and I was super psyched. And yeah, anyway, three islands. So here's this the island that the first event was gonna be held on, and it's called Sikihor. Sikhor. No, it never says that. I don't know why I said that. Sikihor. And one of the most magical places that I've ever been, and you'll see it in the video. It doesn't do it justice, but you'll see it in the video. The next race was gonna be held in Valencia, and the third and final race was gonna be held in Oslo. And yeah, three events, and they all costed, I think, like less than $100. And when I got there, everything was super cheap. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about everything. So let me talk about what I packed first. Let me talk about that. Let me close this and close this as well. Let me talk about what I packed. So this is the first time I was traveling internationally for skateboarding, and
I didn't know what to put exactly. I didn't know how much, how many bags I should bring, how much stuff I should pack. It's not just like a skate trip or like a day session when you're going out. You need enough wheels, enough pucks, and actually I did run out of pucks, and you need extra bearings, your protective gear. You need to plan accordingly. So I was kind of scared. Let's see what I packed. Yeah, I don't have a proper board bag, but let me just put this halfway. I didn't have a proper board bag, so I packed with what do you call this? Um, oh, that's my girlfriend in the corner. Damn, crazy. Yeah, I packed into this cricket bag, and they're actually pretty tall, which is nice, and they actually fit boards like really perfectly. So that is pretty sick. I packed a bunch of wheels. I packed in some Venom rain wheels, and just basically I didn't have that many wheels back then, so I just packed up whatever it is that I had. What did I have? I had I don't think I had many mags then. I had a lot of Hogs wheels, a lot of cheetahs because I used to ride for Hogs. Hog, not Hogs, Hog, and some 88 Wilco wheels. So I had some freshies, um, and I had some freeride wheels, which are these ones, some cheetah hogs. I don't know what these were, um, but yeah, let's see. Yeah, of course, full face, half shell, my knee pads, my Vans shoes, and my fanny pack. Mandatory shit. Let's see what else I got. Um, yeah, I was trying to make a montage. I don't know how many t-shirts I packed. Um, yeah, basic stuff, basic stuff, basic stuff. Yeah, you see, this is what goes into being an influencer, man. Just a lot of background shots of me doing a whole lot of nothing. Yeah. But yeah, what else? Let's see. Let's blitz through this. But yeah, man, I did a okay job of packing. This is the other side of my room, by the way, guys. If you've ever wondered about the filming location. And yeah, see. Anyway, here I was now landed in Manila and videoing everything that I saw. But before we get, but before we got to Manila, so going from Nairobi to Qatar was pretty chill. I don't remember exactly the taxi ride or who dropped me, but it was pretty chill. I lost my earphones in the taxi ride to the airport, so I had to buy some, and that really gutted me because those earphones are actually really good. But then now at Doha, um, when I was boarding the flight to then go to Manila, I met this Russian man, right? And this guy was drunk, was super drunk, right? He was wasted. Okay, no, wasted. He was he was airport drunk, right? And he came up to me and started looking at me, started like, hey, 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 what's up? And I'm like, who the fuck is this guy, man? Why is he being so weird? So he's like starts talking to me, and then like he grabs my hand, starts looking at my fingers, and he's like, "Wow, it's the same as me." And then I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "Yo, I've never seen a black person in my life. You're the first black person I've ever seen." And like it was pure. It wasn't. It was like the way a child would be like, "Oh, hey, you're black. Why is your skin colored like that?" But it was in the form of an adult, so I didn't know whether to be offended or whether to laugh it off. I chose to laugh it off, but yeah, that was wild, man. Anyway, so yeah, the Russian guy saying all that stuff. That was kind of funny. Yeah, then we landed in Manila, and we finally have some video footage, some video evidence. So from the main airport, I think it took like maybe almost 18 hours of travel time from Nairobi to then the Manila main airport. And I had to transfer from the main terminal and then get to the next terminal where my second flight was gonna take off from. Getting into Manila was super chill. Again, from the global south, sometimes there are a lot of issues with visas and stuff like that. Fortunately, the Philippines is visa free for everybody for the first 30 days or so. And that was really, really nice. I got to like the passport control, whatever. Homie just checked me in, stumped me in, smiled, and let me through, and that was it. Like all other countries, it's more of a conversation, or they ask you where have you been, where you're going. It's stressful, but yeah. So here's where like one of the hardest parts of the journey came in. So number one, jet lag, because Philippines is actually 12 hours ahead of Nairobi. So I actually hadn't slept at this point, and it was about 9 p.m. In this area. But because it was 9 p.m., uh, yeah, I had not slept. But my flight was the next day in Filipino time. So I arrived at the airport at 9:10 p.m. I got to the terminal I was supposed to use, but my flight was at 8 a.m. the next day. They didn't have any overnight flights or any flights at night because it was a domestic flight or for whatever reason. And it was only leaving at 8 a.m. the next day. So I had 10 hours in the airport with no sleep. And yeah, it was genuinely super scary, but I was keeping my spirits up. And yeah, this is me now, couple hours later, ready to board my flight. Now, as I was passing through security, they randomly checked me. They were like, "Sir, we're doing a random check today. Would you step to the side?" They searched my bag. They searched your bag at security, but it was a more invasive search, and they didn't do it to anyone else. Granted, I wasn't sat at security monitoring every single thing they were doing, but they didn't do it to anyone else. And granted that I was the only black person I saw at that airport at that time, it was kind of funny. I don't know. I don't think it's racial profiling. Like I didn't feel any racism in the Philippines, but yeah, that was kind of funny to experience. I've never been randomly checked at security, but going on the topic of racism again, let's talk a bit more about it. Yeah, here's just some whack posts, bro. Whack videography. All of this is mid, which is why it actually didn't make the video. But yeah. Anyway, so as I was sat here taking videos, a black guy, I think he was an American, only other black guy I saw up to that point, and we are talking about like 12, 14 hours in the Philippines at this time, came up to me, fist bumped me, and then went and sat down. He was like, "You have a great time out there, bro." That was a horrible American accent. "You have a great time out there, brother," or whatever he said. But he fist bumped me. And here's something you guys don't know if you're not black, which I assume a lot of you skaters are. If you're black and you're in a place where there are not a lot of black people, where you're a minority, you tend to, when you see another black person, kind of like nod your head or like shout out or like greet them. And it's not to do with like knowing them or anything. It's just because they're black and you're both black and you both happen to be in this random space at the same time. Like in the UK, I go to clubs and stuff, and literally, I'd be like dancing one section of the club. I see another black person across the dance floor. Our eyes lock. I just know he nods as well. And it's so funny, and it's always so cool to see like the solidarity or whatever. It's very interesting. It's a weird sort of aspect and experience. Anyway, and then a lady came up to me and said, "Hey, how are you? You first time in the Philippines? I just want to tell you, watch out. You know, some people are rude." And then she was telling me how she's married to a black American fellow, and I was like, "Okay, cool." But she's like, "Yeah, just be careful. Some people like to make jokes, but sometimes they're quite offensive, even if you don't think they're offensive." And I was like, "Okay, thanks for the heads up." But yeah, very, very nice. Thank you for warning me. But yeah, this is our flight now from Manila to Dumaguete. So actually, um, I had to fly from Manila, right, to where is it? Mindanao to Dumaguete. Where is Dumaguete? Here, to then go to Sikihor, and you had to take a ferry across. Um, yeah, there's no direct flights here. There's no airport here that I know of. What other people were doing is landing at Cebu City and then taking a. Your wife is Bengali, and we always get such at the airport, dude. It's the crime of traveling while being a person of color. It's very. I don't know, bro. I hate it, but it is what it is. I hope the stream is smooth. By the way, guys, I hope I'm not dropping anything. Let me just check the stats. Okay, it's good enough, I guess. But let me know if there's any issues, guys. Yeah, some people, especially if you're flying in from Hong Kong or Thailand or other areas, or flying into Cebu. I think Cebu has a pretty big airport and it's a pretty big city as well. And then they'd take a bus all the way down to Santander. Then from Santander, they'd take the ferry to Sikihor. And that's a much longer journey and it sucks. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, I had to fly to Dumaguete. Then in Dumaguete, I was getting picked up at the airport by Epos, the event organizer. I hope you guys remember him from earlier. And yeah, so he was pretty much like, yeah, dude, fly in when you're flying in. I'll pick you up. And honestly, guys, it's such a headache, like knowing exactly what to do and where to go. When you said he was picking me up, I was kind of relieved, and I was like, okay, you're the organizer, you'll take care of us, whatever. I'll follow your lead. But yeah, where was I? So yeah, we took the flight. Flight was actually pretty chill. Um, Not much to say here. You guys, I studied aviation, so I'd have like a couple hours of flying of hours of flying under my belt, and I don't know. I think flying is cool. Maybe I should have done it as my career, but I hope that's a good volume, not too loud. Yo, shout out the Brazilian riders, Urban Pirates. I saw your other comments on the other live stream. I hope this isn't too loud. I think that might be good. Anyway, so yeah, took off. Was pretty chill. I loved seeing the ocean. And yeah, we landed in Dumaguete, which is pretty sick. But bonus, flying over Dumaguete, I got to see um, this. Let me just blow it up for you guys. I'll move myself out of the way. Um, yeah, I got to see beautiful views. And this road is insane. The most insane part is this is the road that one of the events was gonna take part on, the third event, and the fact that we flew over it, heading towards the airport, I thought was so sick, and yeah, it just looks breathtaking and it just looks insane as well. But yeah, it's made of concrete, so that's why it looks the way it looks. But what a beautiful sight. I just thought that was cool to see, flying into flying into the city. Move myself out of the way. But yeah, we landed and I got picked up by Epos at the airport. And Epos was like, "Oh, what's up, bro? How are you, man? You good, man? What's up?" Briefly introduced me to there's another rider in the car with him. This is his van. And yeah, I was like, "Hey, what's up?" At that time, I'm going about 28 hours, no sleep, going to my second or third day with no sleep, and I'm struggling, bro. And I'm what do you call it? I'm an introvert at the best of times. When I'm like really in the zone, I can be really talkative, really sociable. But at that point, like homie is talking to me, and I'm like, "What's up?" I just have nothing to say. There's no light behind my eyes. But I'm trying to like be as sociable as possible. So he um he picked me up in his van, which was pretty cool. And then we drove like 2-3 minutes from the airport to this coffee spot. Here I am trying to figure out how to use my camera and just sort of trying to take it all in. So yeah, there's this really cute coffee shop, really nice surf vibes, all these scooters and stuff, concrete roads, just trying to like take it all in. And yeah, film my first vibes. So yeah. Yeah, so this is Epos. That's Epos. Um, this is Roy Elroy or Loy Elroy. I don't know what his actual name is. This is Epos' wife, but you can't see her. This is Epos' wife, but we'll talk more about her later. Um, and yeah, we were just chilling. So we got here, we sat down, chilling, whatever, vibing. He was like, "Yo, why don't you get a coffee?" I was like, "Bro, why are we waiting? Why aren't we going to like the island already?" And he's like, "Oh, we're waiting for one more guy. We're waiting for Julian Sherman from Australia." I'm like, Julian Sherman, that name rings a bell. And I was like, oh, Julian Sherman, the event organizer from Australia. And I remember the only time I had ever interacted with him was one time. I think he wanted to do like beginner content for Australians on his website. And the other time, there was like a GGA slash IDF meeting, and like he spoke in it or something like that. So I didn't know anything about Julian Sherman. I just remember also seeing some videos of him like riding in Europe or whatever, and some videos from his events, but I didn't know anything about him. I thought he was really fat, by the way. Not that there's anything wrong with being fat. I'm pretty chunky myself at 80 kg. But yeah, also I was quite fat in this whatever. So we chilled a bit, coffee shop, just talking. What were we even talking about? I think the only option is to like bring gear in for super cheap, like from China, get a Chinese
Yes,
manufacturer
yes.
as cheap as possible, but still decent quality. Oh, I was talking about how I wanted to start like
How to make. When are you guys? When you are gonna come back in Kenya? What's your schedule?
oh yeah, so we were talking about I was talking about like making boards in Kenya. Like I had a dream of making like a cheap skate brand, affordable but quality. At that time, I really wanted to like link up with the 88 Bilko guy because he was like giving me a lot of promises of how like he's able to make like cheap but quality decks and start like a brand and hopefully sell it in Kenya. I had some money at the time, which I then instead put into my PC. But I had some money at the time, and that's what I wanted to. Yo, dude, 80 kgs is chunky, bro. There's a video. There's a video in this. You're gonna see how chubby I am, bro. Okay, 80 kgs isn't that fat, but it's crossing the threshold. Anyway, so yeah, there's a cheap skateboard brand that I wanted to make for Kenyan riders and like bring cheap decks in and to start like to use that to launch me into like other avenues of business. But uh, you know, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah,
So we
you
were
still
just
have
talking
time
about that. Then
to
he's
get
like talking
busy.
about how like they also make their own decks, and he wanted to show me how to do it. And it's actually pretty cool what they do. I think there are some things that they could improve, but they have a really tight community. Yeah, boo 88. Yeah, let me reduce the volume on this a little bit. Um, yeah. Yeah, and then this is how Julian Sherman arrived on the scene. Let's watch this together. Never ridden a scooter in his life.
Thank you.
Finally, nice to meet you, bro. How you doing? Jules, yeah, it's been unreal. So about this morning, I was just like, I looked, like, that guy looks like you.
30 pesos.
I haven't seen one there before.
Yeah, anyway, it was a bit complicated getting him to where we were at, but like he managed to get there in the end, which I thought, which was whatever. But then I was like, dude, come on, you're in the Philippines. Here's my first impression of this guy. I was like, white guy in the tropics. I was like, come on, bro, you gotta have slippers on or some kind of sandals. You can't be out here rocking the what are these things called? The Jordans full time, the Nikes full times, bro. The with all the ankle support in this heat, and it's hot. The Philippines is hot, bro. It was like 28 degrees here. Wasn't that bad. This place is actually quite cool, but it was pretty hot. And I was like, bro, you gotta be rocking the sandals, man. But yeah, yeah, man. He came through chatting.
You've been somewhere?
Yeah,
Have
I've
you
been somewhere. This is the first skate trip overseas.
First skate trip overseas.
Yeah.
That's it.
No, actually, no, that's not true.
Wow.
First skate trip out of Kenya. No, dude, I learned skate in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway.
Wow, that's awesome.
Well, when I was there for uni.
Yeah. Oh,
It
true.
was
That's it.
like-
Now that makes sense.
Oh yeah, Julian is one of my good friends. So if I'm like making a lot of fun of him, it's because I know him. Came to visit me in Kenya as well. He skated here. So if I roast him a bit, that's why. But yeah, but he was like, what? This black guy was in the UK, man. This guy was out there skating. Sussy. But yeah, he's a good guy. We just chilled, got to know each other a little bit. Was chill, good vibes. Got to chat with everybody, and then it was time for us to go to the ferry. So we had to get Oh, this is a great part. We're being very.
Thank you, bro.
Always welcome.
Ready for some skit shit, mate?
Nah, man.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So had a brief conversation with him here. I don't even know what we were talking about. Just like a bunch of stuff. Um, learning a little bit about everything, and then it was time to get on the ferry. And over here, I almost had a panic attack, or maybe not panic attack, but like I don't know if any of you guys have ever used shrooms before, but I started feeling like deep seated fear. And there was nothing to be scared of. It's just the fact that like I had been awake for so long and it felt like a really weird out of body experience. Um, but yeah, man, we got on the ferry. The water was so blue, man, and looked so clean as well. If this was Nairobi, this would be the color. If this was our coastal city in Kenya, it would be brown, bro. But yeah, it was so blue. Could see mountains all far in the distance. Um, yeah, what else? So yeah, this was Roy Elroy, and just asking him, just talking shit. Um, he told me that he was gonna beat the top guy of Sikihor, who was called Charlie Gittering. Charlie unfortunately passed away a couple months ago from a motorcycle accident, or from complications from motorcycle accident, and we'll talk more about him. But yeah, he really was the top guy of Sikihor, and in many ways, he was an awesome human. So yeah, we had a quick chat with Roy, and then we were just chilling on the ferry. It takes like about an hour to get to Sikihor. So yeah, just chilling again, taking it all in, having conversations. I don't know, bro, what we were saying here.
Yeah.
A white, clear canvas that it's more.
Stuff.
Yeah, it's more windows to open for us.
Definitely.
So now I'm filming.
Yes, keep going, man.
Nice camera. What camera is that? Sony.
ZVE10.
CB10.
Yeah. Could you introduce yourself? Could you tell us who you are? Full names, government names.
I'm Post Falcone
Yeah,
from Cebu City.
nice.
Yeah, South Tanda.
What are we doing right now, and where are we heading?
We're heading to Sikihor. So we're going to the longest running event in Asia, longboarding event. So it's
Yeah.
called VLT, the Visayan Longboarding Trilogy. So it's kind of reunion. So it's like it's been almost 6 years, 5 years. The last
Yeah,
time,
and there's actually such a wild reason why this was the reunion. I don't know if I should talk about it if it's appropriate. But yeah, the last event got cancelled. Because some people died. I don't want to talk about exactly what happened. It's not really not during skating, but they died and the event got cancelled for all those years. And they wanted to do this again to like sort of end everything on the right note. And honest to God, it was so nice. This whole event, and probably one of the most memorable times of my life for a couple reasons. What is Ipo saying now?
coconut juice, coconut wine also.
Yeah, anyway. But yeah, dude, I was like almost having a panic attack on this boat because like I'd been so lucid for so long, bro. And like I I just would not want that feeling again, bro. Just feeling like your heart wants to come out of your chest and there's nowhere safe for you. But it was so beautiful, man. Like the water was so blue, and just the camera's not doing how beautiful this place was, man. It was genuinely gorgeous. And obviously my camera skills suck as well. Everything is out of focus as well. I didn't know how to use my camera. But yeah, so we get to Sikihor Island. To remind everyone where that is, that's this island. You can see. Gotta get my face. That's this island, right? And we land, I think, here. I believe here. No, is it there? Or yeah, I think here. We landed here, right? Um, and it was hot as hell. So the other name for the Sikiho Island is the Island of Fire, or I don't know if Isla del Muerte. No, that's the Island of Death. Isla del Fuego, because I think the Spanish were in the Philippines or something. So this Spanish, but it's called Isla del Fuego because it's hot as fuck there, bro. There were days that we'd be skating around like 12 noon, and sweat would just be cascading off my head, bro. Just literal buckets of sweat. I wish I was exaggerating. You could literally have poured a bucket of water on my head, and it literally would be that, like droplets, bro. Like I was raining sweat because it'd get up to like 40 degrees or like 45 degrees, like genuinely super hot. And the reason I bring that up is because as soon as we landed here, I was looking to open the windows in Ibos's van, and the windows in the back didn't fucking work, bro. I was so pissed. I was like, number one, I've been awake for hours. Number two, I have to suffer in the heat with no fucking ventilation. I was like, what have I done, bro? What have I signed up for? And I'm not really good at what's the word? Um like okay, I guess I'm decent with like rolling with like the punches, but then like at that moment I was like, dude, no, man. Anyway, Epos, I hope for future viewers you fix the windows in your car. But yeah, man, it was sick. Yeah, and then we were now heading to the campsite. But on our way there, Epos decided to take us to this skate spot that was pretty crazy. Let me see if I can find footage of it. There should be some here, maybe. Yeah, I deleted it. But it should be live somewhere. No, I didn't get any footage of it. But I skated it so horribly, man. Like some of the worst skating that I've ever done. Let me genuinely check if I can get like the footage of it. I don't think I can. But it's out there somewhere. If I go to the, what is it called? The Philippine tour, I'm sure I can get it. I can get it. Let's see. Yeah, there I am. Yeah, I'll put that aside for now. But yeah, man, he took us there, and then I was like, dude, I haven't slept for 48 hours, and now you want us to skate down this super gnarly road. I did skate down it. I was like pending every 2-3 feet. I was skating super embarrassingly. Julian took off in the distance, and yeah, I'll show you videos of the spot, but we'll get there again because we came back the following day. But yeah, I skated it horribly, quite embarrassingly, and yeah, it kind of sucked, and I was embarrassed, and I was like, bro, man, this is how these people are seeing me skate. They think I suck, bro. All this hype of being Mr. Downhill 254, and I'm out here embarrassing myself. Crazy. Anyway, so after that, after checking out this sick road, scary as well, but we'll talk more about it later. We went to La Arena, and La Arena is in La Arena. We went to Enrique Villanueva, which is this town here, and this is, so the first event was the Enrique Villanueva event. So they were running a race, and that race was part of a bigger festival. And honest to God, it really captured my heart, you know? Dude, not stage fright. I was just out of it, bro. But whenever I go to a new sport, I just don't skate it that hard anyway. It's changed a little bit these days as I've gotten better and I've skated more new roads, but I just take it so easy. But yeah, anyway, that event really captured my heart. But yeah, we stopped here because Epos wanted to chat with the mayor a little bit, find out and tune in some details of the event. The road that they built for the event, well, I think they didn't specifically build it for the event, or maybe they rushed the building a little bit for the event. Wasn't finished, and yeah. But yeah, it was quick chat with him. We said shout out to the mayor, and then again, just taking in all the views. This was actually one of the most beautiful places that I've ever been in, bro. Yeah, dude. the bushings on my board actually felt quite loose, and I actually had to end up changing them. I'll talk a little bit about my setup later on and what I did to change it. But yeah, bro, like with that temperature, like it's, if you're dialed in properly, I don't think it would have really affected you all that much. But if you're kind of like off a little bit, like the way I was, then yeah, it was a problem. But yeah, man, we met the mayor, talked to us a little bit about the event. I just went off, filmed Julian a little bit. What was Julian saying? Let's see.
Been amazing. And we just met the mayor, which is incredible. Like,
Incredible.
just awesome to see all the much community support there is. Unreal. Stoked. So glad I came.
I was.
Incredible.
And then they're eating
like,
durian,
awesome to see all
bro.
the
I think this is durian.
much community
And they're like, hey, you want some? I was like, nah, no, thank you. If you've ever eaten durian, you'll know what I mean. But yeah, it was cool. Hung out a bit. It got dark. And then we went to the campsite. So the first night was pretty chill. I didn't really film too much. Let me see. Any photos from the first night? Yeah, first night was pretty chill. I didn't film too much. We set up our hammock. I bought a hammock from Ipos. He set it up for me. Just super nice of him. I'll show you the picture where it's set up. And we had dinner. And during dinner that first night, we went to, let me see, where did we go to exactly? Let me see if I can pull it up on maps. The reason I want to share where we went to is because I don't know if it's here. Let's see where it is exactly. Yeah, I think it's here. Yeah, here's where we were. There were a couple tables. Was it here or where was it? Anyway, there are a couple tables here. And at that night, at the time at night, we had parked the car, I don't know where, and people had set up like little stands for food, and they're just kind of selling food as well. So Ipos was like, hey man, I'll pay for your food, buy me a beer. And I was like, how is that an equal exchange in like any way? Like probably my food is more expensive or the beer is more expensive, right? But I bought a couple beers, a couple cans for him, some for myself as well. And dude, the beer there is so cheap, man. It is so cheap and affordable, bro. It's compared to Kenya, at least, it's dirt cheap. It's like $1 a beer, and in Kenya, a beer right now costs like $2, and you could get cheaper beer there as well. So yeah, so the first night was uneventful, but one eventful thing did happen. I think we were like the first or the second people at the campsite. Let me see if we can find the campsite. Let me see. I think it's there or somewhere. Anyway, we'll never. Is it here? Is it this? No, you probably can't see it. But the reason I'm saying this is at the campsite, the Filipinos have this alcohol that's like 70%. So when you get to the campsite, I'm saying what's up to these guys that are there. They're like, hey, what's up, bro? I was like, hey, I'm Downhill 254. Do you guys know me? They're like, no, we don't know you. You suck, bro. We hate you. No, that didn't happen. I was just saying hi to them. They're like, hey, bro, you want a sip of this? And I'm like, okay, cool. Took a shot. I thought it was juice, or I thought it was like some concoction that, because it didn't taste like alcohol at all. Then like they're all giggling, like, ha 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 ha. And I was like, what happened? What did I do? And then they were like, here, do you want another? And I was like, sure. And then they were laughing again. And then I was like, what? What was that? And then they're like, dude, it's this. And I read the bottle. It was like 70%. And at that time, I was, like I said, completely out of it, bro. Like, I just had to go to the bathroom, throw up, threw that shit up, and yeah, went about my day. Anyway, it was uneventful. We slept in, and yeah, woke up at 5 a.m. the next day, bro. 5 a.m. And the reason you wake up at 5 a.m. is because the sun rises over the ocean, kind of like in this video, and it full blasts you as well. Full blasts you, and you have no choice but to wake up. But really, it's honestly the best way to go about your day. Sleeping like around 10, waking up at 5 a.m. and getting the sun to wake you up. If this is how primordial human beings felt, then I'm jealous. I wish I could have this all the time. And in fact, this would probably be one of my motivations for living by the sea, just so that I can get the sun blasting me every time at that time in the morning. Anyway, so because we were there super early, we got some of the prime real estate. We were set up in a hammock. Damn. Me and Julian got set up in hammocks by Epos. And yeah, he set us up there, and yeah, we got prime real estate. Everyone else had to like set up the hammocks between trees and stuff like that, but we got like the prime spot. But after it rained, it did rain one of the nights. Like this spot of ours got so busy, so many other people joined us, and it was so noisy that eventually we had to like move out in order to get like a restful night. But yeah, I believe this is the second day or the first day technically, and this is the ocean. Right next to the place. So yeah. So this is Mayor D. I think this is my first time meeting him. Let's see what he has to say.
You got a bit
Good
wasted.
morning, guys. Welcome to Philippines. We are now at Sikihor with Abuga and Jolian and some
Still
local
sleeping.
skaters here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Or is this the second day?
Yeah. How's your sleep? How's
Okay.
your sleep?
It was okay.
I think this is the. Oh yeah, this is the second day. Wait, the first day I sort of spent it not filming too much, but then we did get up to some shenanigans. Hopefully this loads. Talk about that spot a little bit, and you get to see me skate it too. Yeah, so this is now the actual racetrack, the actual event track. This is some runs we were doing, and I was so scared. My setup felt so bad. There was so many like cracks and waves in the pavement. Yeah, so I'll talk about mosquitoes in a bit. But the hammocks we have are actually so high quality. But yeah, this is the racetrack. We'll talk more about this later on. But yeah, road is super rough. And I was so scared, and there were a lot of cracks. No, okay, not that many cracks, but a lot of bumps, and my setup was twitching a lot. I couldn't talk. My foot kept slipping. That dark matter wasn't good enough. My grip tape was too soft. What else happened? Yeah, it wasn't that impressive, but yeah, man, we were so stoked. And yeah, here's the road that we first went to. And this is the second day, the next day, but still I was not very confident. Look at me, constantly sliding, constantly pending, making mistakes. The guy who filmed this was on a scooter, was actually very talented, and I just kept messing up. The wheels I was skating had no grip. I believe there were 88 Wilco prototypes. They did have a decent amount of grip, but not the kind of wheels you want to take down a road like this, but easy enough when you're used to it. But yeah, dude, I was doing a lot of sliding. I was scared, bro. Terrified, bro. Mixed pavements, rocks in the slide, just the way the devil loves it. Yeah, bro. Nah, it's maybe I've become a pavement princess. But yeah, this is Charlie, and he almost hit. Dude, the Filipino riders are crazy. You know what he told me? Like why he didn't go further deep, instead of being like, yeah, dude, it's not my lane. That's why he didn't go further deep. But like he was like, dude, I had a feeling, so I didn't go super deep. And I was like, bro, you never break lane without anyone spotting. But yeah, that was pretty much one of the first days. And this road is actually genuinely pretty gnarly, and I'd love to go there and skate there again. A pretty crazy road. And yeah, some of the Filipino riders are extremely talented, and it was a genuine privilege to watch them skate. But yeah. So yeah, why no mosquitoes? As you can see, these hammocks have like netting, and that netting stops the mosquitoes from getting in. So yeah, no mosquitoes, and they're actually super high quality, super well made. If you can find a driftwood hammock out in the wild somewhere, I highly recommend them. Slide Perfect in the UK do have some, but I think you'll be able to. You can buy some directly. Let's see. driftwood hammocks. Yeah, dude, the pavement on that road was great, but there was some messed up sections. So you can get one of these for £55. But yeah, genuine quality stuff, and I highly recommend it. I wish I got a helmet bag, and I wish I got a fanny pack as well from them, but I didn't. Haha, yeah, no room service. But I tell you the best part. When I was in the Philippines, I did not cook for myself one time. And the reason I say that as a point of pride is because everything was super, super affordable to the point that I think cooking would have cost more. Oh, the time lost cooking would have cost me more. And yeah, everything I felt was fairly priced and all the food was really high quality. Everywhere else I've gone, you either cook for yourselves or you lose, or you're going to be losing a lot of money, even in Kenya. So yeah, I think this is the second day. Let's see. This is the campsite. This is the campsite. And here's where those guys were that gave me the Filipino, what do you call it? Whatever, bro. Yeah, Jollibee's is pretty good, man. I really liked it when I had it. But yeah. Then people were slowly streaming into camp. I think this was 2 days or like a few days before the event. So yeah, man. And it was beautiful. It was such a beautiful place, bro. People over here set up camp already.
Yeah, you should be right because
Tinapay nandun ko.
Parang sasabay din sila sa atin yun, boss. Sila ba? You want to take breakfast, bro?
Yeah.
What's up?
Breakfast.
Yeah, we'll come get breakfast. We'll just get the essentials right now.
Mga pe pa sila daw. Asa din mo? Palitan.
Good morning.
Kaon na tuyo.
Everyone was really friendly, which was pretty cool. Got some stickers as well. I still have one on my board. I was trying to take off all the stickers on my board off, but this one refused to be taken off, so I guess it's there forever. But yeah, man. So this is the first time I met Elisa Ma, and she was really helpful. She gave me so much advice about what to pack for, what to prepare for, and she's genuinely a good human being. So if you're ever in New Zealand or if you ever see her in Europe, tell her I said hi or whatever. So we went to get breakfast, and there was this restaurant not too far from where we were staying. And yeah, I got some pancakes, and we had bananas and some chocolate syrup, and it was okay, I guess. Enough to fill me for the day. But one thing I really struggled with when I was on the island is getting enough vegetables and fruits. I like to eat a lot of vegetables and I like to eat a lot of fruits. Vegetables mainly because it's really good for your gut, and you need all that fiber so you can have like really good poos. And I struggled so much to get like enough veggies out there. All the other skaters were like not stressed about it, and I was like, guys, what about your shits, man? You guys don't give a shit about it? Like, I don't know, man. Just one of the weird things I personally worried about, but other people didn't care. So yeah, that's kind of funny, at least to me. But yeah.
After we go to the waterfall, maybe get some fuel for the bike. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can you introduce yourself?
My name's Alyssa. I'm from Christchurch, New Zealand. This is my, I think, third time in Sikihor, and like I don't know how many. What's eating, hanging on the beach. Yeah.
Sounds like.
But yeah, man. Everywhere we went, all the beaches were gorgeous, man. Gorgeous, perfect beaches, bro. Well, this isn't that perfect. There's a lot of like washed up stuff, but like, yeah, I don't know, man. It was grand, I'd say. Just here getting some beef footage, trying to like look cool, look nonchalant. And yeah, when we got there, they took us to rent scooters, and I'll briefly introduce these guys. Yeah, they took us to rent scooters, and like I've ridden a scooter before. I rode one when I was in Zanzibar, like a few months before, but I was kind of shaky. And then Epos kind of got freaked out. He was like, "Damn, dude, what have I done? Like these guys are gonna kill themselves on this fucking thing." But no, that didn't happen. I mean, I'm still here. But we rented scooters, and we're gonna be getting around on those. So yeah, dude, it was hot. You see Epos walking around with this fan. It was hot as hell, bro. So this is Charlie Guttering. So I don't know what Epos told them, but apparently I was this famous influencer from abroad. So this guy was really stoked to see me. And then it's so fun. You can kind of see like once he actually saw my page and content, like you kind of see the interest drop off. It was hilarious. But the first day he was like super stoked and all about the cameras and shit. I'd never know. But yeah, this is Charlie Gittering, and that's Roy. Yeah.
Just the usual, 10 out of 10 road that they've got here. So there we go. I think there's if you want a free ride here. Alright,
So yeah, he was telling us a little bit about his
Rocket
setup.
Rhino. This is one of the first ones they put out. They bought this at adapted and
Blah blah blah. Yeah, man, this is the first road that we went to skate on. It was actually not that crazy, but like really nice, decent pavement. Sorry, let me just control it from here instead. Then super decent pavement. Yeah, kind of nice. I am still figuring out how to use my camera. Yeah, I don't know what I was using here. I think I was using the bigger, wider 10mm lens. So it had no stabilization and I had to manually focus. So everything kind of wasn't in focus and there's so much shake as well. So I really apologize about that. But I have been learning. So yeah, it's a nice sweet spot. Nothing too crazy. Nice right hairpin. Throw some nice standees in there. Yeah. Yeah, and then you get to this super steep section. Everyone just broke lane all the time. It was very unfortunate, bro. Very sad to see. But yeah. Maybe I should just add a little bit of volume so you guys can hear. And Charlie was actually so good, bro. Like this stand-up slide on this pavement, I thought was crazy, bro. It was genuinely pretty impressive to me. So yeah, I don't know, bro. What am I doing? Horrible slide. But yeah, I gave Mirdi some wheels and he was like shredding them. It was pretty dope.
What's that?
I don't know, bro. Hey, nice toe side. Yay, I can skate, I can shred. Yay. Let's see what Charlie can do.
Whoa, you're good?
Dude, I always thought this fall was so funny, and then like
You're
his
good?
pucks all fly
You're
off
good?
into the distance.
Whoa, you're good?
Anyway, man, let me see the volume like that. And then like we started doing like follow runs like this. I thought I was gonna fall. I thought I was gonna eat shit, but that didn't happen. And here I am breaking lane again, bro. Skating in the wrong lane. Because I suck at skateboarding, as you guys know. But yeah, man, skating through the jungle is so good. Oh yeah, I have a funny story that goes along with this spot. So, as we were rocking up to this spot, guess who was there? Mr. Harry Clark himself. So when we get there, Harry's leaving. Harry gives the most brief, like, hey, what's up, man? Hey, good to see you, bro. Taps me on the back, and then just goes off with with like the other skaters he was with. And I was like, that's it, bro. That's it, man. Like, granted, we hadn't really chatted much before that, but I was like, that's it, bro. Like, never meet your heroes, bro. It's so disappointing. But yeah, it was really brief. But then, of course, like, we got to hang out like way more after that. But yeah, I remember distinctly how sweaty homie was and how much sweat was on his back. I was like, ah. But yeah. Oh, you want to see the squats? Dude, this is 2 years ago, by the way, and I've gotten better at skating since. But yeah, I wasn't that good. But it was really nice, man. Like, you're just in the jungle, skate sesh. Everyone's taking turns, like what do you call it? Shuttling and stuff. That wasn't that sick. They're just hyping me up. But yeah, taking turns, shuttling and stuff. And then we all filmed a little bit.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up? What's up, everybody? Abuga
Yeah.
is with me here. And Charlie.
Yeah, that's Mayor D. He also runs like he'd also do like events as well. In his own place. I think like where he's from. He's from near Cebu, and they do events there as well. And he's just genuinely nice guy. Such a total leader figure as well. Dope guy.
All right.
This is Julian Sherman's turn down the hill, man. I think I don't know, bro. But yeah, Julian Sherman's turn down the hill, man. What did he do? Anyway, and then this is Julian round 2.
Yes.
This is
You ready?
Charlie and Mayor D. Let's see if we can get a better run. But yeah, man, genuinely nice guys, bro. I had such a nice time hanging out with them on this day, and honestly, it was one of the better days out there for sure. I mean, they're all great days, but it was a great day. I mean, this is Charlie. This is a proper nice run. Yeah, and the way we were filming this, right? So you have the guy who's driving the scooter or whatever, and then someone has to sit behind them and hold the camera like this. Yeah, so it was kind of awkward. So like, yeah, and like he was going too fast, and like I was trying to like brake, and the brakes were just shit, man. The brakes on the scooter was just shit. Anytime you want to film a roll run, never do it on a scooter. I don't even understand how they're able to keep up with me when I was skating, but like, yeah, it was genuinely so scary.
All right. Yeah, we good.
Let's see Elisa go down.
Nice line.
Nice line, he said so clinically. Also, Charlie is half German, so the clinicalness comes from that. Alright. But yeah, dude, everyone was absolutely shredding, going fast, and as we got halfway through our session, like
I'm on top of her board.
yeah, as our session started winding down, these other guys came. These are skaters from an area called Mindanao. Mindanao is, where is it? Let me show you. Mindanao is south of Sikihor, and I think it's this island generally. And I think they're from, I can't remember which city exactly, but they're from Mindanao, I think. Yeah, and this was the first time for many of those kids skating asphalt, which I thought was so unique. I thought it was really unique because, like, hey, bro, I've always been skating like asphalt and stuff like that, and concrete was what was new to me. But they've always been skating concrete, so asphalt was new to them. And yeah, so for a lot of the session, like a lot of them were just eating shit, bro. Like to begin with, There was a lot of people eating shit. Boom. Yeah, that's Rydell. That's John. But yeah.
I got the secret sauce, man.
But yeah, man. And it's just like a full group of like teenagers, bro. And I thought this was so cool. This is the future. This is the future of downhill skating. And I was kind of sad because like a lot of communities out there don't have this. You know, there's no Groms out there. Like if you watch like the last podcast with me like complaining about how there's no Groms in skating anymore. The scene in Asia, or at least the scene in Philippines, is absolutely thriving. And there's a future there for sure. But after we skated, we were like, okay, let's go to the waterfalls, right? And we went. Also, yeah, the concrete is kind of wavy, and we'll get to like some of my experience riding concrete later on. But so you see these two people who've collided. Funny image, bro. This is Rydell. This is Rydell, and this is her little brother. He was 17, and I think she was like 21 or 22 at the time. So the chaperone for this little group of kids was Rydell's dad, and her dad supports her through and through, which I've always thought was really cool. But yeah, I was chaperoning them, and we were like, yo, we're gonna go to the waterfalls. So on the way to the waterfalls, I was riding with Julian, and yeah, dude, like I just thought all this was beautiful. Like obviously the video doesn't do it justice, and it's just like some greenery or whatever, but like I had like my breath taken away, bro. And I don't know why, bro. Like, but the vibes were like so nice, man. And you're just riding through the jungle and shit. And then we almost ran into fucking Charlie. Because we were taking so long. Almost ran into him. And he came back to get us because we were taking so long. But yeah, man. Beauty, bro. A lot of beauty. And then the road to the waterfalls was super rough. Julian was scared. Julian's never been on a scooter before. So he was kind of like, dude, what is this, bro? Are we gonna crash? Are we gonna have a bad time? But yeah, man. So this is, what's her name? Diane? Or not Diane. I forget her name, but she's cool. She was 15. She was from yo, what's up, Harry Clark? She's from I don't even know where she's from, but like yeah, she's one of the few girl skaters who were there. Gotta have more self-confidence, girl. But yeah, bro, just a lot of vibes. Vibing, chilling. Shout out Harry Clock. I don't even know what was happening here. I think we're waiting for. So what happened? We only had like 3, 4, 5 bikes. So we got there first, and then like a group of people then went to pick up the rest of the kids. Yeah, before we went off to the waterfall, and we're just messing and talking a lot about like different boards and stuff, which is always cool to do with skaters. So this is Elisa on my Rhino. I don't know what the fuck we were talking about, man. Look at me chatting hot shit, bro. Never listen to me for skateboarding advice, bro. But I don't know what I was saying, just chatting hot shit. Let's see. What was I saying? Can't hear anything.
Because I stood on my friend's Ronins and I just skate just on the flat, and it's just like lean, but it doesn't turn. It's just lean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It was weird.
but it's also 45-20. So it's not as well.
Whatever, bro. Booger chatting mad shit. But yeah. Yeah, it was good vibes, man. And then like I brought her some bushings as well, because she had like all these like really weird like combination of bushings on her drone trips. I think she updated with what I gave her, but like yeah, the combination of bushings on her drone trips was weird. So there's that. Then it was finally time to go to the waterfall, and of course you know me. You guys are true Downhill 254 fans from back in the day. You know, every time I see a goat, I gotta take a picture. Cause real recognize real. You know, goat recognize goat. You know what I'm saying? Um anyway, chill vibes. Dude is reviewing live right here, bro. Yeah, Harry. Harry wasn't here for part of this. I don't know where he was, but yeah, it was a trek to get to these waterfalls, bro. Like proper trek. And we finally got there, man. Yeah, and another fucked up thing is, guys, you heard what she said? She said Abugago, right? So in in Visaya, let me see, Visayan to English, right? This is hilarious, right? So a lot of different languages in the Philippines. You have Tagalog, which is like the language I think of like Manila sort of area, and then you have the Visayan Islands where they speak Bisaya, right? Now, my name Abuga. It's a nice name, right? In Kenyan language, it doesn't mean anything. Swahili doesn't mean anything. In my ethnic language, Kisi, it doesn't mean anything. In English, Abuga could mean booger, as in like the booger in your nose, right? And as growing up as a kid, I got endlessly made fun of. Like, I didn't give a shit, but I got endlessly made fun of it. I got all sorts of names. Um, a, a booger, blah, blah, blah. It never really affected me. But growing up, I thought that was the end of it. No more making fun of my name. But it turns out I don't know if it's going to be right. It's going to be the right language, right? Abuga means, no, it doesn't. No, translate from Hausa. Wait, let's see. Let's see if we can get the translation. No. Ooh. Bisayan. Okay. I don't get it. Bisaya to English. Yeah, Hausa. Okay. I think I don't know if that's the one. Bisaya. Sorry, guys. This is taking so long. But you gotta feel my pain. Dude. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I can't find it. But let's see. Okay, Visaya to English. Dude, Abugagi. Anyway, yeah, there we go, finally. So, Abugagi or Abuga means dust or dirty in the language these guys were speaking. So, like, we get to a spot, and then Rydell is there standing. Then she's like, yo, by the way, if you hear us saying Abuga or Bugagi, we're talking about dirt and dirty. And I'm like, what? What are you saying? What are you saying? Like, oh, Abuga means dirty in Bisaya. And I was like, come on, bro. Another thing to worry about, bro. Anyway, it's just a funny anecdote. So, waterfall was super nice, super chill. Waterfall being this, and then let me increase the volume a little bit.
What up?
People literally diving in. It looks short. I can't see properly. It looks short, but it's actually quite a distance. And it's fun. It was definitely fun. It was actually a good time. And then we went and had late lunch at this place called Portside. And honestly, they had these burgers for I think 150 pesos. Super cheap. They were genuinely pretty good. If some of you guys know me, you know I love burgers and I love reviewing burgers. These were actually decent and you got great value for money. As well, like I think you could get like a beer for I'm not sure how much. Let me see if I can literally pull it up on maps because I remember exactly where it was, bro. Okay, I don't remember exactly where it was, but I think that's there, and then I think it's where is it? I think it's here. Is it here? It's not here. Dude, I have to find this place, otherwise I'll be unhappy with myself. Um, port side, port side. I think that's where the port is, so not here. Let's see, is it here? No, that's too far. It was in La Arena, I think. No, it's not in La Arena. Oh, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. Here we go. Nope. Yeah, it was. I think it was here. Nope. Guys, so sorry, man. I hyperfixate on things. Where was it? I swear it was here. Let me just see. Port side. Why didn't I do that at the time? Let me see. One sec. Yeah, the place is amazing, bro. Let me just change something quickly in the settings. I've gotten like a warning. Yeah, okay, that's good enough for me. Yeah, so yeah, Portside Cafe. So it was really nice. Yeah, it was right here, bro. I'm right. I wasn't going crazy. See, my memory is A1, bro. Yeah. Right here, Portside. Yes. There we go. I'm not crazy. And yeah, it was a little spot that we got shown by the homie. What's the homie called? Charlie. And yeah, the food was pretty cheap, bro. Let's see the prices. So, damn, dude, 60 pesos? That's insane. And it's actually like, it was actually genuinely decent. Let's see. 60 PHP to USD. Let's see how much that is. Dude, less than $1 for a meal. And then if you, yeah, about $1 for a meal. Let's see, 5 years. And it was cheaper in 20, it's about the same as in 2023. And a beer, let's see how much a beer was, if you can find it. Dude, never know. Anyway, cheap. It was genuinely super affordable. I think they don't tell us here, but I think it was like, I think 150 or something like that. But it was genuinely so affordable, bro. Like, you're spending like $1 for each meal. And I would genuinely struggle to spend $10 a day. Like, I had budgeted like certain amount for the whole trip, but I struggled to spend it. For accommodation, because we were staying in hammocks, we were paying, I think, like 100 pesos a day, which is like $2 a day or something like that. About $2 a day for where we were staying, or around $50 a day. No, or 150 pesos a day. Super cheap. And then we were eating out every day, and it was super affordable, man. Like, that's how people should live lives, not this spending. Like in Kenya, for a comparable meal, I'd be spending like 800 shillings, which is like $6. No, I'd be spending way more. For a burger that tastes that good with the decent fries, I'd be spending like $12. So like 6 times the amount for no reason. It's not like it tastes way better. It tastes worse, in fact, bro. And that's something that shocked me. Like, in the Philippines, all the food was super delicious. So yeah, we're at Portside. And I got to shout out these guys because we ate at their place for breakfast most days. It was just like someone's home. It's this place. I hope you guys can see clearly. They have just like a small like restaurant and eatery here, and we'd rock up every morning and have breakfast there. They'd have rice, sometimes fried chicken. which was delicious. It was actually so good, like homemade fried chicken. The fried chicken was so good. They'd have all sorts of fresh fish. I'd see often like squid or those like little squids, some octopus, and then other things as well. But yeah, super cheap, super affordable. They took super good care of us, and yeah. Anyway, back to the video. So at this point, I had run into Zach Mills Goodwin. We had like, yeah, less than $1, Urban Pirates. I see your message. Don't retract that shit. Say it with your chest. And we run into Zach Mills Goodwin. And yeah, man, I met him. He was on his bike and he honestly made the bike look small. Like this guy was huge in person. And when you watch the skate videos, it doesn't come across that way. But when I saw him, I was like, this guy's fucking massive, man. Holy shit. He's tall as hell. And yeah, I kind of had to convince him to come grab food with us. Like he literally gotten off the ferry. He had been in Indonesia for a while. He had literally gone off the ferry. So I got him to come with us. He kind of wanted to do his own thing. He was like, no, bro, I want to hang out, bro. I want to talk with you, man. You're so famous. I love you so much, man. I look up to you so much, bro. You're the great, whatever. And like, yeah, he came with us. We had food. And these guys are just here being like,
That's literally what we said when we met you. That's literally what we said.
yeah,
That's literally what we said when we met you.
damn, man, you're tall, bro. You're tall. So yeah, here we go. Food. The super chill place, super friendly people. Picking out what we want to get. I decided to go for this dish called pancit guisado, which is basically noodles with chicken. I think pancit is noodles, and I think guisado is chicken. I also learnt, because I don't eat pork, how to say I don't want any pork, and that is de la cono boboy, which means no pork, which is one of the few Visayan words that I learnt. So yeah, so I got it, and yeah, dude, this was delicious. All the stuff that's like this out there, it was so good. But yeah, we paid up, just hanging out, chatting, getting to know each other, all that sort of thing. Vibing. Let's see. All sorts of things getting said. Then Harry showed up with his girlfriend. Harry Clarkson. Sat at the end of the table. I was like, this guy is so antisocial, bro. I'm here. I've traveled all the way from Kenya, bro. Talk to me, man. Harry Clark, speak with the Ken guy, bro. Oh, what happens if I eat pork? Nothing happens, bro. But yeah, I've actually eaten pork a couple times by mistake. One time I kind of knew I was doing it, but then like I was so hungry, I ate it anyway. But like I kind of knew, but also didn't know. And it's not as good as beef, actually. So for all the people who want to know, yeah, pork sucks. Very sad. They say it's tasty, but it actually sucks. I think they're just used to it. It's very soft. It tastes like marshmallows. Anyway, here's my pancit guisado. So much noodles, so many vegetables. And this was legit some of the only ways that I could get vegetables whilst I was on the island. It was hard to get like, so it was this or another dessert called, no, is it Tutti Frutti? No, Tutti Frutti is, what's Tutti Frutti? It was like a Tutti Frutti version of the Philippines. Yeah, dude, bacon is delicious, but you can also get what am I saying? Tutti Frutti Philippines dessert with 2 S's. I think it's this one. But it's so sweet, bro. It's so sweet, but it has so many fruits and everything. Let's see. Halo Halo. Yeah, that's the name. Halo Halo. And it was so delicious. Yeah, fortunately you can't get beef bacon, which is actually really nice. So you can't substitute it for that. Anyway, that's my pancit guisado. Delicious. And then here's Harry Clark. Finally walked across the room with the 6'1", 6'2" figure to come sit next to me and chat. What was he saying?
and I love caps.
Introduce yourself. Who are you?
My name is Zach Mills Goodwin. I come from Dandenong, Australia. And
First thing he did was take
I
the
love-
piss.
Yeah, don't really know where I live anymore. Life's good.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, man. So hung out for a bit, talked, got to know each other. I don't even know what was being said here. What was being said? Oh, he was talking about his release of like his Madrid video.
Done that so many times. It's like, oh wow, good. Yeah.
But the thing is, like, it was so casual. It was so normal. Like, you know, I'm socially awkward, so I was like, it's gonna be like, oh, I don't know. But it was so normal. It was like just talking to like someone you've known for a while. The only thing that really surprised me about Harry Clark is all his tattoos. That's the only thing that shocked me. I had like built up this person in my mind of who this guy would be, but yeah, his tattoos kind of shocked me. I was like, no way, this guy has those tattoos. So that was interesting. And Zach was super chilled as well, man. Like, I didn't know what to expect with him, but he was actually ended up being such a super nice guy. But yeah, so got to the camp. Zach set up at night or whatever, and then like here's where our hammocks were, and they got taken over by the boys out there. So rice is a big staple in the Philippines. So here they are eating rice with a bunch of stew. I don't know what's in the stew exactly. And then like when we got there, they asked me to say grace, and I was like, "Are these guys like messing with me?" And I was like, "No, I'm not gonna do it." But yeah, man, religion is pretty important to a lot of Filipinos, and a lot of people are religious out there. So that's another interesting thing that I thought was that stood out to me. We are religious here in Kenya, but depending on where you go, like it's not that big of a deal, but like it's a big deal to a lot of people out there. But yeah, this is the night before the event. Ipos just telling us what's up, saying a word or two to everyone who was there. You can't see well, but like a bunch of people. And yeah, we're just talking. And then, yeah, this is the first day of semi-serious skating. Let me see if my GoPro has, because I had some GoPro clips that I had set aside. Yeah, there's nothing interesting there just yet. But it's the first serious day of skating. This is that gnarly road I was talking about earlier. It's called Infinity. Julian Sherman with his shorts. And yeah, I tried filming vertical, but kind of sucked. So yeah, it didn't work really well with the lens that I had on. But you know, it's a shame. I wish I captured all of this a little bit better. But yeah, man, we had like a proper session, man. We rocked up here like before midday after waking up after having breakfast. And yeah, we were just skating, having a good time. And then more and more people rocked up because there were like maybe 100 people on the island for the event. And like, yeah, more people started coming to this spot. This is like before there were loads of people. But yeah, here they are streaming in now, bro. All these people. And here's where like I had a lot of my oh, this was pretty sick, man. This place is steep, by the way, dude. And I was like, this guy is shredding. And he actually really was. I was like, I wish I could skate like that. But here's where I had a lot of my, I don't say beliefs, but a lot of how I viewed skating challenged. Because to me, that's Larry, by the way. Larry Allen is his name, I think. He runs professional lurking. And I didn't know that until further along into the trip. And I was like, no way, bro, you're professional lurking. I've been like following your videos for so long. But in this road is where like a lot of my beliefs got challenged. So I love my Filipino homies, but they do not give a shit about safety, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. like people would blow lanes, fall. Like one time I was driving up the hill and like there were these kids who could barely pendy. And this is a gnarly hill, by the way, right? This is actually gnarly and it's a high consequence hill. You mess up, you could seriously get injured. The first day, like I messed up a braking point, but not too much, and I ended up sliding off the road and I slid down like a ravine, like genuinely a deep ravine and all these jagged rocks and tree roots and stuff like that. And my board went kind of far. And if you're going with any kind of serious speed, you'd be fucked. It's genuinely bad. But yeah, shout out the Filipino homies. Yeah, I was driving up the hill. I saw a kid mess up a slide and then he literally bounced off rocks. And I looked at him and he looked at me. In my head, I was like, but I didn't physically do it. I was just looking at him. And then he gave me the thumbs up. And I was like, bro. Anyway, nobody got seriously injured. I think someone did dislocate their shoulder, but we'll talk more about that. But I feel like that's something that the Filipino community can do a bit more, just be more responsible and save each other. Yeah. But yeah, David, yeah, Halo Halo is so good. I had it so many times, bro. I think I got like a sore throat a couple times. I think we're gonna skip through this footage, except mine, of course, because oh, it's not mine. This is Julian. The other thing that I was really disappointed by is like a lot of people in the Filipino community are so stoked with downhill skating. They absolutely love it. They are absolute shredders. They skate hard. They send it. There's just a lack of equipment. And they make do, but the lack of equipment really holds a lot of skaters back out there. And especially access to things like bushings, access to things like wheels, access to things like decks. They make do, they get like a lot of secondhand equipment from abroad, or they pass around secondhand equipment, share boards, whatever. But if they had slightly more disposable income or slightly cheaper access to proper bushings, proper trucks, like I promise you, a lot of these skaters would be on par or better than a lot of the skaters in Europe and the United States and other more like and other Western countries. Because the stoke is there. People shred hard. The thing holding them back is the equipment. And you can only get so good with the equipment you have. Like Charlie used to ride, like seeing old videos of him, he was absolutely shredding. He used to ride on these old rakeless cast calibers. And like when skating, you'd see them like literally wobble. And he got really good on them. But in the videos that I'm showing you of Charlie skating, he's riding like Aero Precisions, which he got from Epos. And he's absolutely shredding. You can see him skate with so much more confidence. And that's just how getting good gear then translates. Urban Pirates said they had this reckless way to ride in Brazil, but after the IDF race in Rio, we changed a lot the mentality. Yeah, rest in peace, Pastrana. And yeah, I've actually butted heads with a lot of Kenyan riders because they didn't care about safety. They care about safety now, but like they just didn't care about it as much as they should because our sport is dangerous. And if you're lucky, you may escape a serious accident with just some injuries, but you genuinely lose your life. But yeah. Yeah, there's a couple clips. We'll just skip through all of these. Is that me? Oh yeah, and then they asked Zach to do a big toe side. Which everyone got super stoked by. uh, So yeah, this was the first day of skating at the event. So we just skated here during the afternoon, just testing out the track, seeing what needed to be done. The track actually wasn't finished because they ran out of material, that being an island. They didn't have enough material to make the asphalt. So we were just skating. But the pavement quality was really good. But yeah, a lot of people came out to support, and a lot of these are just locals. But yeah, the day of the actual races was crazy. Like it was packed. Like the whole town came out to see it. Let's go. What was Mary saying?
Shout out to.
You have to see, when there's a red light, it means it's recording.
Can you take a pictures with Charlie?
Shout out Charlie and Mary D, man. Miss you guys. Yeah, man. But like,
You have to give a shout out to the people, man. What do you want to say?
Shout out to my idol. Welcome to Philippines. Abog sugat motor.
San Fernando.
Welcome to the Philippines. Agaw. Abog
yeah, man. Yeah, it was pretty sick. And everyone was really stoked. This is Tom. That's Tom. That's Larry. He rides. I know. I hate how I know him exactly, but I always forget his name. Oh my god. Yeah, but this is the homie. Oh, Robert Burns. There we go. Bobert. Rob. Rob. This is Tom from China, and then this is Sophie.
Tom, what's up? Introduce yourself.
I'm Tom from Hong Kong.
From Hong Kong. Did I say China? No, I meant Hong Kong. But yeah, a good group of people.
What can you tell the people?
What do I tell the people?
Yeah.
Thanks for being certified mad cunts. Mad units, bro. Everyone's so cool here. Extremely hospitable, 10 out of 10. Nicest people ever. Sick as hills. I'm stoked and I'm surreal seeing so many people come out to a session. Like we went out to skate and it was like we were skating an open road, but it was like a session and an event in itself. Like I've never seen anything
so
like
many
it.
people.
It's just amazing. And yeah, thanks to all the people in the Philippines and hosting us. And no one's been as hospitable as them. That's for sure. Out of the world. We're so thankful. So I wish I had more free wheels to give out because they deserve it. They absolutely shred. So yeah, no. And thanks to Airbus for putting such an amazing event on.
Yeah.
I just wish I discovered it sooner. So and yeah.
Yeah, then I got slapped by a branch, bro. And I never sat in the truck again. But yeah, this is the next day. We had been skating for some of the day already. And yeah, I was just chilling. I think we were having lunch at this point and just talking to people, just vibing out. Nice. They're nice. Yeah, and they provided lunch, which was rice and fried chicken. And I miss that Filipino fried chicken to this day, bro. I don't know if it's because they reuse the oil and then like they fry it and it has all the flavors from all the deep fried foods before, but it was so good, bro. It was genuinely so good. Catering was on point. Shuttling, not so much. We were being shuttled up with this truck, or two trucks. Yeah, there were two trucks, and there was a guy who. Let's see what Ripas is saying.
I reckon to chill because it's so hot.
Yeah.
But we shred safely. Enjoy Philippines. You gonna come back next year?
Of course.
Nice. You?
He said, of course, knowing he has no
Ready?
money.
Follow my finger. Follow my finger.
Are you winning this race? Are you?
Can't be Harry.
Are you beating Harry?
I'll see.
Are you beating this guy?
Maybe. Nope.
Philippines. That's how we do it. That's how we roll.
But dude, it was hot as hell, bro. Hot as hell. Funny thing is, though, so the first day, like, we got into the town of La Arena, and like Roy was shirtless. I was not short. I think I was shirtless as well because it was super hot. So we were both shirtless and we were kind of in the city. Then the cops rolled up. The cops rolled up. They're there with the guns. And like, I've grown up around cops in Kenya and I'm like not intimidated, but I don't know, bro. These Filipino cops were scary, bro. Like they're there with like the guns looking all serious and shit. And I was like, ah, shit, what did we do? Or are they gonna say some shit because, yo, what's up, Mike? How are you, bro? Are they gonna say some shit because I'm a foreigner or whatever? I don't know, bro. But like apparently in that town, if you're seen walking around shirtless or you're shirtless in public, you get a fine. So because it was my first time and I didn't know the rules and I was a foreigner, I didn't get fined. But Loy also didn't get a fine, but they took a picture of him. Like the police took out his phone and took like a picture of him, which was, I thought, so hilarious. So there's like a photo of him out there on some cop's phone, which I thought was so funny. But yeah, I don't know. I think they relaxed the rules, the event, because dude, it was so hot. There was no choice but to be shirtless, like most of the time, or be in the shade. Like genuinely so hot, bro. But yeah, we're chilling, vibing.
Fuck Nolly, what just happened, bro?
Oh, wow.
Oh, and then someone broke their leg trying to get into the truck. Like they slipped, and then like their leathers caught on like the side of the truck, and then like it twisted badly, and like the leg broke. And shout out, homie. We chatted a bit about
Twisted
that.
his whole fucking leg, dude. It's gonna be out for at least a year or two.
That was fucked, man. Not good. Nah.
He'll be fine.
The most dangerous thing at this event is not the hill, but the truck.
Dude, it was so bad. Then everyone started screaming, and then like I don't know, all the Filipinos like ran up and like all started looking. Oh, what happened? And it was so fucked. But you know, it is what it is.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we made him drink a liter.
Because that's not a real red horse, it's in a can. I mean, it is, but it isn't, right? It's a red horse, but it's not.
It's good enough.
But yeah, on this day there was the what do you call it? There were two races. There was the international race and the local race. The local race, anyone could take part in it, and I took part in it. I didn't have any leathers. My setup wasn't dialed in, and I filmed some of it actually. I don't think I have any of the raw runs still left over. Let me see if we can pull up some of the videos. Then you'll see how gnarly the road is actually. Hey, we actually missed one of my raw runs from Infinity. I completely missed it. Let me see. Yeah, okay, I'll show you this video, but let me just mark where we are along on the number of clips. So C961. C961. Okay, here we go. C961. And yeah, so this was the international race. Yeah, the course looked pretty quick, man. So oh, this is Julian. Oh, this is my raw run. Okay, it's not there. But I guess we'll watch the vlog. So yeah, here's my run against some of the other Filipino homies. This guy is absolutely shredded. And here I was like lining up against these guys. I was like, this guy has Castrux, that guy has Castrux, that guy has some gnarly looking chopped calibers. And bro, I was surprised, bro. I got outpushed and outsended, if that's a word. Yeah, anyway, my setup wasn't dialed, which is my excuse. And I managed to dial it in the end. But I got outpushed, and this guy was absolutely shredding and absolutely sending it. Yeah, so I only managed to tuck lean this chicane towards the end of the event, but I was pretty scared. My back foot kept slipping. Like you'll see on his, like how much he's wobbling. That's like all like the waves in the road, and they'll just bounce you out of your tuck, bounce you out of like your foot out of position. And if you didn't have grippy grip tape and brake soles, like your foot would shift. And my foot just kept shifting, so I couldn't stay in tuck here. And this road was pretty quick. If you go full tuck, you could probably hit like 90k, or apparently 95k, which is the top speed here. I never did that. I only hit about 80, 85 maybe. But yeah, I was in I progressed to, I think, the quarter finals, I think, or slightly below that. I outpushed this guy, and then I overtook him. The first overtake of someone else. Yeah, the speed was in kilometers. And then here, because I was scared of tackling that chicane, I stood up a little bit, and then everybody passed me. And that's how I ended up in last place on this heat. And I was a coward. That's the summary. But yeah, we can talk about why my setup was a little bit messed up. Let me see if I can pull up a picture. Downhill 254 Ronin trucks. Let's see. See. Hey, why is there a picture of Owen when I type in downhill 254 Ronin trucks? He's hacked the system. Let's see, Instagram. I'll tell you why my setup was a bit messed up. Or let me just do this. Let me go to photos. Yeah, dude, I don't have leathers, man. I've never bought, maybe not show you guys my intimate photos. I'll search for it here. But yeah, man, I've never had leathers ever. I thought about buying them, but yeah, I never have bought any, which is very, very unfortunate. So yeah, let me share my Ronin setup. So here we go. Found a picture. I thought about buying leathers, like a couple. Yeah, Owen using hashtag downhill254, bro. I'm gonna send him a cease and desist. Anyway, so these are my Ronins. So here's where I went wrong with my setup. If I could get a set for free, let me tell you guys a fun secret, right? So you guys know Turner Morlock, right? You know the downhill 254 logo. Let's see if it comes up. Yeah, downhill 254 logo, right? And you know Turner Morlock, right? You know this whole red and gold thing he has going on. Yeah, so I stole his color theme for my logo, you know. But if I was gonna go for a set of leathers, it would be purple gold. Super simple, maybe not much livery, probably just the 254 logo somewhere, and yeah, that's it. Maybe on my back, and yeah, that's all it would be. Super simple, like some of the leathers they have these days. Yeah, super simple. But yeah, so here's where my setup went wrong. So these are, yeah, they're not yellow venoms, but I tell you what I did wrong, right? So I probably have an Instagram post somewhere where I talked about this, but I don't think I'll be able to find it. So this is 45. This is 45. Yeah, stole the Descent Mountain and colors, bro. There's no originality over here, man. But I'm not gonna lie, like I went to some logo generator and it did like something for me, and I just retraced it in Illustrator. Anyway, so this setup, this is 45, and then this is 20 in the back, right? How I had it set up, I believe these are 85A Mango Ronin bushings, so they're pretty high rebound. I had a cupped washer board side, and a flat washer roadside, which is this flipped cupped washer. And then in the back, I had 95A, 92A. This picture isn't representative. I had it 95A, 92A, Ronin bushings, iced tea, fruit punch. And it felt fine on all the Kenyan roads I skated. Like I went pretty fast. And this is actually a lot of the same setups that a lot of people running 25 had. But like I went pretty fast on it, like 75, 80K, and it was fine. But for some reason, it was super wobbly on when it got to the Philippines and didn't have all that stability. I had to change it in the end, and I went with, I believe, lemonade board side in the front and mango roadside, and then in the back I went iced tea, and it felt far more stable, and I was able to send it. And in fact, the last ride I did at the event where I was able to talk over a lot of things and did pretty well. That setup really came through for me. But then after the whole Philippine experience, I decided Ronins aren't for me. Why? So they just don't turn. Okay, maybe with that 45-25, you're able to get like a decent amount of turn, but being someone that mostly turned from my front foot, yeah, I wanted that front truck to turn a lot. So I suffered quite a bit in the Philippines with that lack of turn. And with the way I ended up having to set up this board, it was quite stiff and didn't turn at all. I didn't get that balance of turning and stability, or the best of both worlds, the way I was getting with like the Smokies or the Gold Rogues, right? So as soon as I came back to Kenya, I took them off and I sold them to a homie in the UK. So yeah, dude, too much lean, not enough turn. But I hear Ronin is maybe cooking up something, but I'm really happy with my ZM ones. The other really interesting thing is we have no footage of it, but Harry Clark was running prototype ZM1s on at this place, and he told me to try them. And I'm not gonna lie, I stood on his board, and there was so much lean. I think the prototypes then, maybe Harry will correct me if I'm wrong, had tall bushings, and there was so much lean, and there was no ends to the lean. And I was like, dude, this is so scary. This is so fucked. And I asked him, yo, what about ends to lean? And he's like, I don't need it, bro. And I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, he was running prototypes here, and this road on spherical inserts and spherical pivots sounds pretty crazy. Yeah, Max did post that 50-degree Ronin plates, which is cool, but I'm broke and I tried Ronins. Unless they're gonna try something crazy, I don't think I'll be buying a set again. The thing that I'm keen on trying is the Valkyrie trucks, because yeah, those seem pretty fucking sick, and like they'd be fun too. Anyway, back to the story. Yeah, let me see if there's a video you can see where I wobble. This is. Let me just do this, and then I know it's upside down. I'll just do this, and then do shit, and then why is it not moving? And then do that. Okay. Yeah, Ronins are expensive, dude. So yeah, this was one of my runs of that scary spot, and thought it was pretty gnarly, bro. A pretty gnarly spot, bro. I'll talk you through it. This was filmed by Zach Mills Goodwin, and I wasn't all that confident, but as you guys can see, like I built up confidence a little bit. And this is on that old fucked up Ronin setup that I was riding. I wasn't really getting the turning right or sliding at the right places, but it was good enough. Also, another crazy thing, the sound of cicadas. You see all that wobble? Yeah, I was riding the beast, bro. Dude, listen, if you have the money, pay for it, bro. But yeah, this corner was grippable, but it was still quite scary. But yeah, bro, I think in the 40-degree heat, it really exposed how too soft my rear bushings were, and that just led to a lot of instability on the other road. But I was too stubborn to switch it up immediately. Fortunately, I had already dialed in the setup like back home in Nairobi, back in Kenya. So now switching to that wasn't too difficult, and I was able to get used to it. But yeah, man, here I was scared. Sliding a lot, gripping a lot, shitting my pants. Yeah, this section was so scary, bro. But it was so fun. This road was one of my favorite roads. It's not anymore. But it was properly gnarly, bro. A lot of turns, and then I wasn't really used to skating like a road this aggressive with this many turns. I'd get to the bottom of the hill and my legs would be cooked. Not from tucking, just from like changing left to right. And I was like, dude, I hate that Kenyan roads don't have as many turns. Mike is asking, do I do the wheel lift test when I set up bushings? I.e., if you stand in the middle of your wheelbase, your rear truck should lift the ground before your front wheel. I don't do that. What I do is I just sort of these days what I do, I don't know what I did back then, I don't remember. I just set it up to be a specific hardness, and then I just skate it and test whichever felt the best, whichever gave me decent amount of stability in the back. And by that I mean like feels harder than the front. And the way I determine that is sometimes I ride the board backwards, slowly at slow speeds, and if I can tell the back is stiffer than the front, and it's if I can tell the back is stiffer than the front, it shows to me that the bushings are hard enough. If the back feels too soft or feels just about as hard as the front, then I don't like it. Then I think it's going to be a little bit unstable and it's going to cause problems for me. The other trick that I do is once I do that, and then I can sort of dial it in with cupped washers further and stuff like that. And then also checking for the dead zone. But yeah, I don't do the wheel lift test. This is not professional advice, by the way. This is just what I do. I don't think you guys should should copy me at all. Yeah, more people have dialed in boards way better than me. And then of course, you know me, I had to do a couple selfie stick runs, bro. Shout out the and it was fun, bro. There's I don't know if it's here. What did I do? What was I doing to this guy? Oh, thumbs up and then wiping the sweat from my eyes because I was sweating so much. Dude, you guys don't think I was chubby? Like, look at my, you could literally see my stomach and my man boobs, bro. Okay. And then I had like a really sick moment here. Dude, this road, listen, I will forever be vindicated because to date, I think I have the best run on this road. Like, obviously, Harry Clark was absolutely shredding, was there. What's this guy? Zach as well, and everyone else has visited the hill since. But to this day, I think I have the best run. And the reason I say this is if we load up my run, and if you load up, where are my glasses? Oh, I don't wear my glasses when I skate. I think I have thought about like getting contacts for skating, but like I can see pretty fine with like without my glasses. I can do everyday tasks. It's just I really like them for when working on my computer and when driving as well. Yeah, so that's the glasses thing, if that's what you're asking about. Anyway, so there are some people who've gone out and skated this road. Lisa Peters has. I'm gonna put the Lisa Peters run. Sorry, moving this. I'm gonna put the Lisa Peters run in the background. I'm gonna minimize myself a little bit because no one has a better run on this road than me, bro. Unfortunately for the world, no one has shredded it better than me, and captured it on film rather. Let's see if we can get it. Yeah. So Lisa Peters' run, and then we're also gonna put my run. The really cool thing about her run is that she started like, let me see. Yeah, that should be good. She started up at the top point of the hill, but let's see. Okay, we'll start it about the same. So, okay, she's skating way faster than me. So, yeah, she's way better. Anyway, so watch her side first. And then when she starts her slide, at least she does a proper toe side. I didn't do a proper toe side, I sucked. But I wanted to start where we're about the same. So I think there. No? There. So slide about the same. She cuts lane, I didn't cut lane. Who's the best? Who's the best? It's about equal here. But yeah, this road is fucked, man. It looks a bit slower on my angle. But that's because of how high the camera was. It was on my homie's helmet. So yeah, it doesn't look as fast as it actually is. But yeah, this section of this road is called Infinity, by the way, is kind of messed up. there's like you have to slide early because like there's a section here where there are a lot of cracks or like there's like a weird line in the road, and if you're not careful you can fall off. But yeah, man, I stayed in my lane the whole way. But yeah, we're pretty evenly matched, bro. She's not that far off, but she's using the whole road. I think they had walkies for this run, which is cool, but I think this is not the kind of run you actually want to send at all, bro. It's scary. But it's definitely one of the better roads on the island, I'd say. This section is fucked. I slid once, but you don't have to slide. But you grip it and you're going like 50, 60k, but the road feels so narrow. It is so scary. Yeah. You don't have to slide there, but like this section sucks. And I was trying to skate it in my lane. So that's why I pendy here. I could have done a toe side, but it just felt more natural to do that. And then Lisa catches up here. That's a nice toe. No, dude, they're not blind chopping. They had walkies. Yeah, so let me see. If you go a bit further forward. So these guys, that's Charlie, and I think that's Donija, and I think they had walkies. So they were spotting the whole road for them, which I thought was really cool. Now, if you want to see another professional lurking, I had another clip as well of him skating this road, which I thought was pretty good. I don't know why he called it Paradise Heights, bro. I thought we agreed this was Infinity. It was a really cool road, and they almost held the event here. But let's see. Yeah, pretty gnarly, bro. Oh, it has music, so we can't use it. So yeah, it's such a gnarly road, bro. Like one of the reasons I ran out of pucks, and it was also pretty grippy as well. And it was weird pavement, bro. But I think this film run demonstrates the road's gnarliness better than my other video did. The other interesting thing, yeah, you see the trucks he's using? I sold them to him like a year before, right? And those same bushings as well, I set them up for him, which I thought was kind of funny. Yeah. And these days I dial it in a little bit differently. I'd probably tell him to go with like a cone bushing in the front and a bit harder in the back. But yeah. So yeah, this does a better job of illustrating how gnarly this road was. It's not that gnarly, but it's pretty gnarly, you know. Yeah. Nice top section. Loved that corner. Like get like a super nice apex, super smooth. And it was actually super sick to meet him, man. He's a nice dude. And a decent skater as well. Pretty good. Yeah, I like that line through there. Like the line through there. The circle of skate. Yeah, man. It's actually so crazy how small the world is. Like I remember shipping them off to him in New Zealand. And then I remember the event, he was like, yeah, you sold these to me. And I was like, what? No way, And I checked my notes and I was like, yeah, it's him. But yeah, this place has like that line in the road. You can kind of see it. Let me rewind it a little bit. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it on stream. But like there's this weird line where it's really pixelated. And if you slid over that, you're going off into the bushes. So you have to like take that tight line as well. And then sliding here just makes more sense than here because the road is a bit rougher there. And then this part is super steep, and Hari did like some mad skating that gave me so much respect for him and showed me how much the gap was between us as skaters. But yeah, I'll show you guys later the clip of him skating this, but it doesn't look so fast on camera. Like you'll see the video I show you because that's me on the corner. This is me, and I capture this, and I'm like, holy shit, this guy is moving. So the camera doesn't necessarily do it justice. But yeah, Dude, yeah, man. The circle of skate, it just comes back to you. Longboarding is too small, man. But yeah, especially open road. This road is pretty gnarly, bro. And let's see what happens here. Slide to side. But yeah, this is Infinity Heights. Back to the event. But yeah, I genuinely like this road. I don't think I like this road as much these days. Maybe I'm capping, but I don't know. Anyway, so where were we? We were on 9:09:68. So after doing all that shit in the morning, we came back. We had the first day of the race. And here, second day actually. But now it was time for the international race. Charlie was racing, and I think this is what he experienced through some of the heats. Led in the front, hit 90k, and that was it. I did get some nice footage. So we'll go to see some of that. That's Julian. That's Roy and Johannes. And then I was sketching up to get like the nice vantage points to film everything. But yeah, this was the local race. And people had already come out for the race as well, some locals to watch it, which was pretty cool. And taking a test shot. Let's see what they had to say, bro.
What do you guys think of the longboard race?
Nice.
Nice?
Yeah. Nice.
Do any of you guys skate?
No. No.
You wanna learn? No? Why? It's too risky?
Too scary.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's true. Who are you guys rooting for?
Friends.
Who?
We're watching our friends.
Who?
Our brother.
Who's your brother? Ju?
Bijol.
Dijon.
Yeah.
He's in the semi-finals?
Yeah. Yeah.
He is?
Uh-huh.
You guys gonna cheer for him?
Yes, sir.
Better hear you now.
Bro, but I don't know what I was saying, just talking mad shit, bro.
Nice. You guys enjoy.
Super enjoy.
Cheers.
Yeah, it kind of does, right? The last left with the guardrail looks like your local left where you did your outlaw. There's a little bit of overlap. But yeah, these guys were moving, bro. 90k down the straight, battling it out, bro. Scary shit, bro. And the thing is, the other thing that added to the fear of me skating this road fast and sending it, I didn't have leathers. And then, like, if you look off to the side, you see how these trees here are like coming up from underneath somewhere, yeah? If you fall, you're going head first, body first into a tree. Not pleasant. Or like you mess up and then you hit this homie's house right here or this house right here. Like, and this straight was so bumpy, it felt like if you're not careful, you could get like bumped off your board. Obviously, that didn't happen, but bro, it was scary. But it was a sick race. Yeah. People flying, bro.
Oh!
Then someone fell, bro.
Oh!
Mad wobs. That was Larry, I think. But yeah, man, getting some views. Oh yeah, this is a shot. That's the Masters heat. Man, I was using the 10mm lens. It didn't come out as nice as I'd have liked it. But yeah, man, these were the scenes. Some people in the village came out to see some of the race. It wasn't everybody, but like, dude, look at all these people. Imagine like your local town coming out to support like your outlaw or race. Kind of crazy. And then there was the finals as well. This is Charlie, I think, with Jipoy. And then like timed it perfectly. And I wanted to set up by the chicane. Capture us going super fast. So these are the girls, women's. That's Rydell and that's Elisa. That chicane is not the gnarliest, but it's gnarly enough. Dude, if you skated this hill, props to you. And these are the men now. You can just hear them like. You can just hear them flying over the bumps. Okay, this is free ride heat. It was so good, bro.
Who won? Who won, bro?
James, Cebu City, and then Elroy, Mindanao, and then Charlie third. Very close, very tight,
Amazing.
really crazy. But they're competing in a good, safe competition. Yeah, they're not trying to kill each other.
Of course, the event organizer shouting out how safe his competition is always. Yeah.
So we have Conrad, you know.
But yeah, man, it was stoked.
Enjoy.
Everyone was stoked.
Stuff,
Right
bro?
up, yeah.
Yeah, what happened?
Talking about how we go past.
Yeah, just after the fastest part,
Yeah.
we were like going on that lefty. It was like super tight because we were just like right next to each other. I was trying to drop in, and then
Just talking about the heat a little bit. Yeah, then everyone's stoked as well. Elisa with the adrenaline dump.
It was really fun. It was, and then coming in here was so fun.
yeah,
Like it was like I was like standing up because I was like, okay, finish line, right? Stand up, and then it was still like so fast, and I was like, okay, but it's done. So like, yeah,
Everyone would like hit the finish line and then catch.
really good run. It was like a
How do you feel, man? I heard you
So
was tight.
great.
Yeah?
And I beat the top guys of Sikihor, Charlie 3.
Nice, man. Enjoy.
Yeah, bro. And then here is the winner, just in shock and disbelief, bro.
What happened in the men's race?
I wasn't in the men's. That wasn't me.
I know. Tell me you're a spectator, bro.
yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
It was just.
And then the other thing is, right, after, yeah, it's Rydell.
Like this, you have no fear, and it's awesome. It's really cool.
Me?
You took the whole thing?
Like
No, I didn't. I used to tuck it during practice, but I didn't.
she tucked the whole. I
No,
saw it.
I didn't.
It looked like you were tucking the whole thing.
No, when I was with Harry, I tucked the whole thing, but
It looked like okay. You were like at least.
Wait,
half
let's see those
tucking.
Protozium ones, though. Wait.
but
It looked like okay. You were
I tucked the whole thing, but
It looked like okay. You were like at least
And
half
Harry
tucking. For, like, most
wore
of the-
freshies for
And it was like,
every
you were
race
just, like,
heat, I
taking
believe.
off
He
and
wasn't
then-
leaving anything to chance.
I don't
What
know.
was your strategy to beat Elisa? What was your strategy?
No, I wasn't really planning on beating anyone.
Anyway,
Good?
How was your race?
look how fat I was. Look how chubby I was, bro. Look at my head, it's so round, bro. Oh yeah, and I won this t-shirt. One of the first nights of the festival. I didn't film anything then. Dude, I was chubby, bro. Like, look. Come on, guys. Look at this. I was chubby then, bro. I was chubby. Thank God some of that weight is gone, bro. Things were not looking good, bro. I had too much KFC, but now poverty and poverty and the gym are keeping me fit. So yeah. Anyway, another interesting thing about the Philippines, right,
No, for the race.
Yeah.
is like you legit turn into like a micro celebrity when you're there.
Internationals.
And I don't know again if it's because I was black or what it was, but legit, I was a celeb there for the few days that I was there. I was genuinely a celeb. Like, you don't know how many people I ended up taking pictures with. Like, you see this? This was the guy who rented, whose place we were eating at every morning for breakfast. And then, yeah, dude, I was just taking pictures with so many people. Yeah, so after him, Other people are like, yo, Booger, can we take a picture? Who did I take a picture with? This homie. I don't even know who that is, bro. This is so strange to me. There's around a picture out in the wild of me there. And then this other homie. And then this other homie. I don't know, dude. It was kind of funny. But yeah, it's so crazy because that first night of the festival that I didn't film and capture, you'll see basically what the setup was. But they asked, here's what they asked, and here's what I did. So they had like a stage which you'll see, and they were like giving challenges to the locals. They're like, hey, can someone, the first person to give me this is gonna win a t-shirt, or the first person to grab this is gonna win a t-shirt. And then for one of the things, they were like, the first person to bring me an international visitor is gonna win a t-shirt. And when I heard that, I knew what they were saying. I think they said it in Bisaya, I don't remember exactly. I knew what they meant, but I just ran up by myself. I literally sprinted by myself and I won the t-shirt. And unfortunately, my uncle now has that t-shirt. I gave it to him. I don't know why I gave it to him. He never wears it. If I can steal it back, I'm going to steal it back. It's a fucking sick t-shirt. It's a tiger t-shirt. And it's super nice for sports as well. Has like that material that wicks away the heat. But why I bring up that story, cool t-shirt, but also I had to introduce myself on stage in front of like so many people from the town. And after that day, I kid you not, I'd be riding my scooter through the town or whatever, and I'd hear someone shout my name, hey Booger, hey Booger. And this was kind of isolated to like the town of like La Arena, right? No, Enrique Villanueva, right? It was kind of isolated, like this general sort of area. But there were times like I'd be like riding my bike here, my scooter here, and I'd hear someone shout out my name. There's one or two odd times I were in San Juan and I had someone shout out my name. Like it was so weird. And this is like all the way on the other side of the island. But it's one of those things. But yeah, people, if you go there, you're going to be a micro celebrity, and Filipinos love taking pictures. They're going to be taking a lot of pictures with you. And it feels weird because I'm like, I haven't done anything to earn or deserve that. But it is what it is. So here we are now, having breakfast with some of the international riders. Me and Julian had been camping where the locals camp, but then like with where we had camped, because we were like at a central location, it would get so noisy at night, like it was difficult to get restful sleep. So we joined these guys, and they had like that booked up like some hotels somewhere, and it was really nice. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't think I can remember exactly where it was, but I think it was near the beach. Let me see. Let me see. Maybe I can remember. How good is my memory? So yeah, on the night we had to move there, I had to move my heaviest bags and Julian's heaviest bags to that location, and I spent literally like an hour just riding from, because we were camped I think about here to where that place was, which was I think about, I swear I think it was either about here or somewhere. And I saw like an accident on the way and it kind of spooked me. But, you know, yeah, I think it was here. I think it was here because there's like that turn in. Yeah, okay. So it was here. And guys, my memory is exemplary, bro. My memory is so good. I think it was here. I think you go a bit further. It was like this nice hotel. Let me see. Is it too far? Yeah, you turn onto this dirt road. I believe it's here. Then you like ride all the way down, and it was super nice. And is it Ming's? Ming's maybe, right? And I had to share a bed with Julian, which was kind of weird. Yeah, I think La Villa Alta. I can tell you. Yeah, Geo gets a guy, bro. Let me see. Yeah, it's even in my fucking whatever. But yeah, it was really cute. It was super nice, and it was next to the beach, and you could walk onto the beach, and I saw one of the most beautiful sunsets when we went to the beach at sundown one of the times, and it was super nice. And I think we ended up paying like $10 for the 2-3 nights we stayed there. Not much, but it was very, very beautiful. And I remember being scared about going into the ocean because I kid you not, I think there's something wrong with my body because I don't float, I just sink. I don't know what it is. So like we're in the ocean, I'm kind of struggling, kind of scared. And then everyone is like, yo, just have a fun time, you'll be fine. And I'm like, guys, this is difficult for me. But yeah, it's chill, man. Yeah, White Lotus vibes, bro. I need to watch season 3, don't spoil it. But yeah, it's great. Yeah, we shared a bed like this, me and Julian, bro. Crazy. And we shared a bed again when he came to Kenya. He's obsessed with sharing beds with me. I don't know what it is, bro. Insane. Anyway, yeah, we had to go there. Yeah, dude, I think it was too much muscle mass, but I don't know, man. I think I'm just cursed. So yeah, we got here, this restaurant, got some food, and I bought a round for the table, and I paid for it. And I felt like a G, but it was also so cheap. It was nice, man. I told everyone, hey, get what you're gonna get. Eggplant. Yeah, food was decent. And now we were on the day for the international riders with the international race. So I did manage to do a follow run on this day. But yeah, so if you did it full blast, which very few people did, you could be going like 80k about here, and then going into the slide at about 40 miles per hour. It's a bad location. It's a bad location. Yeah, it's a good location. Yeah, dude. And then like every time I'd film people would be like, Abuga, what's up? How are you, bro? What's up? How are you, bro? Yeah. Harry leading, followed by Charlie, and then that's Gerald and Julian at the back. And then the next heat, this is a perfect vantage point as well. So you have some locals here, some skaters and locals here, some locals over here, and then some locals further down here. Like the track, like it was genuinely super busy. Loads of people. So yeah. And you have Zach from the other heat. That's Tom. No, that's Gerald. And that's Larry. I think it was Jipo in the other heat. So, finals. I gotta add volume because I know what's coming up next. I want you guys to hear it. Look at Tom. Tom hugging everybody. They were so stoked. Tom was so stoked.
Wakanda forever!
It's so funny. He was like, he kept saying it. He kept saying Wakanda forever. And then like after a while, he walked up to me. He's like, yo, hey man, help me saying Wakanda forever. It's an offensive to you. And I was like, not really, bro. you do you, man. Wakanda's not a real place. Anyway, this is a sweetheart. Tom is a sweetheart. Shout out Tom. Shout out SBW. Then I ended up leaving the camera with Mr. Robert Burns because I wanted to go keep skating. Yeah.
Masters and semi-finals open because we will run out.
Can't believe this, man.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah?
I ended up going skating, then there was no space, so I ended up sitting very awkwardly over the edge. Yeah. And then Rob had the camera for a while, he was just messing with people. All the skaters. This guy took a set of wheels from me and never gave them back, but whatever. I was literally gonna give them to him, but he never gave them back. I'd get that off my chest. So this is
Yeah,
Rob. This is Wardeep. You guys probably see him on Instagram. I think he rides for Valkyrie and Landiats as well. Yeah, shout out Owen. Thanks for tuning in.
What do you have to say to all the skaters out in the world, bro?
Shout out,
Wakanda forever, abuga.
Abuga, agaw, abug, abug.
What's that mean?
Yeah. He's handsome. Yeah.
He is very handsome, isn't he?
Shout out.
What that?
Yeah, man. Yeah, there are also a lot of lifestyle
Pedro,
homies out there.
dance
Like you,
for me.
like when lifestyle,
Do a little
they mean like
dance.
they just come hang out and like watch the event, which is pretty cool. This was the Masters final, I believe. One of the Masters heats or final. This was the Consul final, which Julian won. Oof. Man, this guy just dodged it and someone got taken out, bro. That's brutal. Yeah, this is the Masters final, I believe. I think that one was Masters Consul.
Really mad that I missed that.
There's some of the skaters. The other heats. And then we have the final heat. So we have Harry leading. Harry led all the heats he was in. He'd just push in. He has a monster of a push. Like when I saw it, I was shooketh. Like he'd do like these small steps, then big steps, but he do so many small steps and so in rapid succession. Like I've never seen someone take off like that. I think my top end speed could be comparable to his, but the way he takes off, never seen that before. But yeah, he has a really good push. He led all the heats, and yeah, man, he was on those prototype ZM1s, right? I don't understand how he rode those things. Tom tried to go for a pass on the outside, but ended up crashing. Yeah, and I ate shit. But you guys have to see the raw run. It's actually pretty good. I just gotta mark where we are. 127. Let me mark where we are and show you guys the raw run. Shout out Julian for filming this one. I appreciate you, brother.
Set, go!
So this is the best run that I was able to tie in when I was out there. However, I had been drinking a couple Red Horses. So at this point, I was on the sauce a little bit. And I'm not used to doing skating on the sauce. So yeah, it led to me eating shit at the end. Probably a little bit of liquid courage as well. But yeah, for the first time ever, I tuck leaned, if you call that a tuck lean, this section. You can just see me bouncing around. I was so proud. And then like there's just so much bounce, bro. Like so much stuff to skate over. I just kept getting out of tuck and I was pretty scared, bro. But this shit was fast. I hit like 80, 85k, which was nice. My top speed for a long time. And yeah. So I tried to go for a much tighter line than usual because I was being filmed, and then my wheels just wouldn't slide, and then boom. I thought it was gonna hurt, but it didn't hurt all that much. Let's see the other angle. Ejectocito.
Abuga, no.
So, a couple funny things about this clip. Can look at this is the homie here. Let me move myself. He perfectly times the board and tries to jump on it, but he messes it up, and then I explode this little pile of dirt, which wasn't that bad. But I don't understand what happened that made me like go spinning around so much. But yeah, I didn't end up getting hurt much at all. I got a couple scrapes, a couple bruises, a little bit of road rash on my ass, but wasn't all that bad. And yeah, that's the first time that I learnt about what's this thing called? Fixation tape. And yeah, I got home and I bought some that I'm still using to this day. So yeah. Then of course finals.
You're on downhill 254.
Holy shit.
This is the,
Me? Well, what's up, guys? I'm Zach Mills Goodwin. We just finished our race here in Sikihor.
So what place are you going?
I got second, and it was a super sick race. Like, shout out to Haz for winning. That guy's a fucking gangster.
Haz, what you got to say?
Oh, bro, like, I'm just like gobsmacked, you know, like all this hard work, hard training, you know, like I've been really, really hard at it for the last few months. Had some like really like big upsets. I got dengue fever, it was fucked. Back from it, took my first win in a while, you know, it's fucking good to be back, you know, in the Philippines, yeah.
Awesome, thank you guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
I'm from Hong Kong.
Nah, I'm Charlie.
Charlie?
I'm Charlie. I'm the local hero here. I'm got third.
Yeah, go
See
Sikihor.
what's up? Philippine style, fuck you.
Throw up some gang signs, bro. Throw up a gang sign.
What?
Yeah, man, but it was good vibes out there. Podium was kind of nice, kind of sick. People stoked. Free t-shirt giveaway. Culture in the Philippines is sick, man.
How's the event?
Man, thank you so much, you guys.
Thank you for having us, man.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm happy. I think this is my last VLT, organizing VLT. I'm gonna pass at the church.
Someone else, yeah.
Someone else, so I'm happy. One down.
One down, two to go.
Two to go.
Bless, man. Thank you.
Brother, bless.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was sick, man.
It's 2023.
And then it was time for the festival and for the party. The festival was actually so sick. And guys, I'm gonna have to ask you to remember with me, bro.
Sikihor, Enrique Villanueva, party review. Let's get it. It's pretty much the blueprint. But like, I'm not gonna tell you how to do a review.
No, you're gonna do the review.
No one. I can't teach fucking Bugs, mate, how to do a review.
Party first, and then once we experience the party, then we can review.
Do you review boards before you've ridden them?
Sometimes.
Are you that
yeah.
type of guy?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I mean, like,
But I wait.
You called yourself out
But I wait.
Dude, you just called yourself out.
That's more of like an unboxing, though. You know, we gotta unbox the party.
Exactly.
Sometimes,
the
like,
nice
you know,
save.
I know what to expect. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're gonna get drunk as fuck probably, man.
What?
I mean,
Champion, yeah,
not
you're gonna get like 10 drinks, bro. Hey, champion, let me buy you drinks, bro.
Are you gonna buy me a bottle of Tanduay?
Nah, dude. Sorry, man.
What if I let
Bro, you're the one that's getting the money, bro.
Yeah, no, we're getting paid, dude.
Dude, $1,000.
Dude, $1,000.
$1,000, bro.
That's how much Danger Dane won at World Roller Games.
like that's legit.
Yeah, from some random
Let's go.
race in the Philippines, bro. $1,000. Insane. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of music. Let me turn down the volume.
So yeah, we're at the party.
Party is sick. I'm just gonna turn it down a little bit. Yeah, loads of homies out there. Kev saying what's up. Getting food. I think those was rice, and then I don't know what else she was eating. And then this was the, I think, national anthem. And I shouldn't have been filming, but This was really cool, man. It was a really cool moment. No, this is I think this is the national anthem. I have no idea actually, but one of those were. But like, just seeing how, and I said this in the video, just seeing how well put together everything was, made me so proud. And being a member of that town, I can imagine being like extremely proud, extremely happy to be a part of this, to be part of whatever was happening, and to really want to contribute and continue my culture. I've butchered that, but like, there was just a sense of pride, and I wish we had things like this in Kenya, and I wish there was more things like this around the world. It was truly special to be a part of, and I really felt like they were proud of who they were, their culture, and I want that for myself and for a lot of other people. So there was a little dance as well. I think this was like a performance put on by the high school, the local high school. Can't see anything, but it's pretty cool. They had like nice costumes and stuff. They even have this whatever, and like it was pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I can't remember what it was about specifically, but it was something to do with a princess and a king. But they were well choreographed, and you could tell a lot of effort went into this, and they were taking it very seriously, which I thought was pretty cool. And it went on for a while, and then.
And now, ladies and gents, we will our competition.
Too late, bro.
And now, ladies and gents, we will proceed to the much awaited photo.
Yeah, bro, there was a lot of tandwe. There was a lot of tandwe going around, man. Oh, that's fake. You guys didn't see that, bro. I don't be doing that shit, bro. Not anymore, man. But yeah, man. Tom with the 2 drinks, bro. Tom with the 2 drinks. Love tandwe going around, bro. The Hong Kong guys, bro. This is, yeah, it's the first time it's featuring. This is Defung or Daniel Fong. And yeah, dude, I don't know what it is about like my Hong Kong Cantonese people or Chinese people. Also, they love the cigarettes, bro. Absolutely love the cigarettes. I don't know if Tom smokes, but like everyone else, back to back. Crazy shit, man. We need to start a campaign to stop my Hong Kong fam from smoking. And by extension, also the other people from mainland China from smoking. Like, there's a lot of cigarettes going around, man. But yeah, man, it was a proper party. There were these food stalls. These are some of the homies. There were these other food stalls as well. What am I filming? Yeah, this is also a dance by the local high school, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah, Daniel makes some legit gear with the helmet bags and other things. I wish I could buy some, but I thought this was a cool dance. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, these guys are killing it. There's like a section here. I can't play the music because of copyrights, but I thought, yeah, let's do this. Wait, I thought this was pretty cool. And then they all came in. I was like, damn, okay. They're killing it, bro. They know what they're doing, man. Yeah, it was kinda cool, man. Girls came in, did the thing. I think they all joined in. So it was pretty cool. Over here I gaslighted people that I was taking a picture, but I didn't. So yeah, man. Shout out all the homies, man. Shout out all the homies in La Arena and Enrique Villanueva. But yeah, let me Let me see what I was looking at here. Yeah, I want to show you guys some of the food stalls, right? This is Dave, mad lad from Mindanao. I don't know what Zach was saying. But yeah, it was a proper party, bro. This was just like earlier in the night as well. Yeah, so here are some of the food stalls. You get everything you needed, like drinks, food, all sorts of snacks. I remember getting like a lot of fried chicken and a lot of rice and loads of drinks as well. But also that's I forget his name, bro, but he's the homie. Yeah, lots of food. What else is there? And this is just the locals setting this stuff up, and it was all super tasty and affordable as well, which I thought was super nice. I remember specifically buying a bunch of chicken from this homie. I don't think I think some corn as well. Yeah, another funny story. As I was setting this shot up, some ladies came up to me and they were like, hi, can we take a picture with you? Old 30, 40 plus old ladies. And I took a picture with some of them, and then they're like, oh my God, are you single? And I was like, no. Then they're like, oh. And I was like, you know, like, I don't know, it was kind of funny. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Then we all got super wasted and just had a great time. All ended up dancing and stuff. It was super fun, man. Just a great time with friends, and I don't know, man. Where else in the world could you have this type of fun? Like, yeah, there I am eating the fried chicken. Delicious. My weakness. Look how fat I was, bro. What was he singing to? Get in my arms. Let's make the most of the night like we're gonna die young. And then this is the day after. The next day, everyone was super hungover. Harry looked deathly, but we moved out from where we were staying, which is La Villa Alta, to somewhere in San Juan. We're in San Juan. Maybe I can find it. It's one of these for sure. Let me see. No. What? Yeah, I think it was here somewhere. If I'm not wrong. No, it wasn't here. Yeah, I think it was here somewhere. Yeah, it was here somewhere. Yeah, it was here. No, it was not there. So where was it? Am I going crazy? It wasn't that far. Sorry about, maybe it's this side. Yeah, I think it was this side. Yeah, it was this side. We ended up staying here. Yeah, here it was. Yeah. This place. Nice air conditioned room, but sharing, we were like 10, 13 skaters, and we're all sharing like the same house, apartment, whatever, one bathroom. And that bathroom thing, never again. I'm never sharing one bathroom with 10 to 13 skaters. Granted, it's a really nasty story. So I'm very sorry, guys, that you have to hear this. Granted, at the campsite, we were sharing what do you call it? We were sharing, imagine now like 50, 60 skaters here. One bathroom with 50, 60 skaters. And the water would run out like every day or every couple hours, and they need to bring more water or pump more water, right? It was so bad that one time, can't believe I'm saying this, it's going to be on the internet forever. I had to go and take a shit in the sea. Now you see how the sea is here, right? So It was like midnight or whatever. I was like, dude, I need to take a dump. So I got up from my hammock, went to the toilet. There was no water, nothing. I was like, I can't do this. So I got like my little torch. I walked out to the sea, walked out into the ocean, and it was dark, by the way, pitch black, right? Past multiple people's tents or whatever, went, sat there, took a shit. It was kind of fucking funny. But you know, you have to do what it is that you have to do. But sharing a bathroom like that with so many skaters, no, I don't recommend it, bro. It's just weird. Like time people shower, time people don't. Okay, so my camera's battery has died, so I gotta switch it out. So give me 1 second. I'm still here, just switching out the camera of my battery. The battery of my camera. English is hard, bro. Are we back? Almost back. Okay, we should be back shortly. Yeah, bro, but felt so dirty, bro. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I don't recommend it, man. But sometimes you gotta do what it is that you gotta do. Anyway, where were we? Yeah, sharing a bathroom with like so many skaters, I do not recommend it. But this is a nice place to stay. First day we got here, they like oversalted our food. Like everyone's food had too much salt. I kind of hated it, bro. But better than nothing. And then what happened? What happened next? Let me see if there are any videos that I can pull from. Yeah, man, this is. I didn't have my camera, but like, it was just. Yeah, whatever. Back to the DSLR footage. Heard from a friend. Yeah, someone I know. Yeah. So this was one of the most perfect days I've ever had as a human being, as an individual. I had such a great time here. I don't know how to describe it to you guys because pictures don't do it justice, and you may not understand why it was so great to me. But we started it off. We headed off to infinity. My camera is, yeah. We headed off to infinity. These guys were just out here frothing on nature. Love the sound of cicadas. That's shit. And it was finally time for people to skate. This is me trying my hand at freeriding. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, I guess I was dodging something. But I sucked. I sucked at skating. And I sucked at filming too, I guess. This is Daniel Fung. before he was good at skating. And here he is emerging from the forest. You know how I was like, if you fall, you fall into the abyss? Fortunately, he didn't fall, but he had to retrieve his board from the nether region. Here are some boys going super fast. There's Tom trying to follow on his 88 Wilco Mavericks and having a bad time. I should have cut that branch off. Ruined all my shots. Here he is sliding on his knee pads. But yeah, it's a pretty gnarly road, bro. Pretty gnarly. Yeah, there's Robert Burns. I regret to this day ruining this shot. My camera was off, and then when I switched on and pressed record, I pressed it twice instead of pressing it once. And I messed it up. Here's Larry Allen. There is Elisa Ma with the double slide. And guys, mind you, this is just one island. We haven't yet gone to the other islands. Granted, I didn't film as much, but yeah, man. Like, if you watch his footage versus this looks like he's moving, bro. Like he's absolutely cooking. And then look at Harry. Carrying so much speed into that makes me sick, bro. Very respectable. Then after, we're just getting food. Everyone's completely just on their phones, bro. Technology ruining the youths. Julian has that 1,000-yard stare. Zach too. And then after food, we went and went to this little pond, and it was really nice. I think the water turns the color blue because of something called like calcium or whatever. So I think is really cool. But it was just nice, and it was super fun, and I had a great time with the homies. Yeah. What can I say? Not much to say, man. They had this little rope swing, which is actually kind of scary. It doesn't look that high, but like you be high up, bro. They be high up with that shit, man. Like that shit be high up, bro. And the funny thing is, some of the Hong Kong homies didn't know how to swim, but like they'd still get out here, which is kind of cool. Dude, look how chubby I was, man. Look at those cheeks. Look at that neck, bro. Look at that arm, bro. Damn. That was so scary, bro. Maybe I'm scared of heights, but and this guy is absolutely scented, which I thought was very brave. And then after that, we were like, yo, we're gonna go skate. We're gonna go skate this spot. And just the journey heading up there was, I saw some of the most beautiful scenery I have ever seen in my entire life. And here I am trying to capture it and failing. And it just can't do it justice, obviously. But it was extremely beautiful. And don't film and drive, guys. Don't film and drive. Look how pretty it is, man. I don't know what it was about this, but I thought it was so beautiful. We're just like on top of the island at one of the highest points, just seeing everything, and it took my breath away, man. Utterly took my breath away. It's a very beautiful place. I was excited about the buffaloes because I was like, dude, those are the anime cows, bro. Those are the cows they have in animes, bro. Like, I should have asked this guy if it's okay for me to film him. I'm just filming some farmer minding his own business. But I was like, those are the anime, those are the animals from Princess Mononoke, bro. Are they even in Buffalo? Let's see. Ah, whatever, bro. But love Asian media, they be there, bro. And I thought it was pretty cool. But yeah, I had my breath taken away, bro. Man, I suck at filming. I need to get better. I can't explain it, man. Chemically changed my brain. No, Mononoke is not. Is Mononoke is boars, right? But there's the buffalo. There's a cows in Princess Mononoke. I swear there was a cow. I don't know which anime it was in, bro, but I've seen them. Anyway, I felt like I was in a Studio Ghibli movie, bro. Like it was just so beautiful to me, man. I kept going on about it, bro. Dude, I don't remember. I don't remember where I remember it from, but like, yeah, I was stoked. Anyway, skated this spot, did a nice toe side, and that was it. Then, like, as we were getting back to where we were staying, Harry was like, dude, you know how you skate like a beginner? In the way that, like, when you drop to do a hillside, you like fall. You don't do it controlled. And I was telling him, like, yeah, dude, I can't squat at all. And it's like, dude, I just don't get how you're able to skate like that. And I was like, I don't know. Neither do I. But yeah, it was full of stoke, man. And I was just so happy to be out there and grateful I got to experience that. So we went to skate this spot. After the waterfall place, we crossed the top of the island, came down, and then swung back to where we were staying, which I thought was amazing. Let me show you where we were. So we were staying here. We came to the falls. I think, is this it? No, not there. Or is this it? No, it's one of the falls. Yeah, these falls. And then we crossed up here. And we came down, I think, through here. And we came back around this way, which was pretty sick. We got to see so much of the island and so many of the spots as well. Yeah, man, and I think that was it for Sikihor Island, for the first island. And it was honestly so beautiful and great. Now here we're comparing like Harry was saying, like, it's so unfair how tall he is because he could literally like put palms down while in tuck. And I can't do that, at least I couldn't do that. And yeah, it's a genuine advantage. So yeah. Here we are. We landed in Valencia for the second event of the of VLT, and this was Mike.
My name's Mike. You can call me Mike or Mike Dudes. I've been a big fan of Abuga ever since I started skating. So
Still a big fan.
So yeah, we got to like the port. We didn't know where to go, but fortunately Mike helped direct us because like we left the island later than everybody else. We left Harry and some of the other foreign skaters back on the island. Like they wanted like a couple extra days to do the thing, and there was just a slide jump here, nothing too crazy. So they felt it wasn't like worth coming, and some of them had done it before. But yeah, we didn't know where the skaters were staying, where the event was. So Mike was able to connect us and tell us where to go. And I didn't do too much filming after this.
So Mike is helping us get around.
I don't even know. I didn't really have a plan then, but I was just grasping at straws and trying to film everything. At this point, I was like, how am I gonna like compile all this stuff, bro? This is so hard. And yeah, but one of the days we got invited to skate with some of these homies, and yeah, that's Rydel's brother. Forget his name. He's a great skater. That's Donny Ja. Yeah, and we just had like a sick session. On the concrete, on the doncrete, bro. It was nice, man. This pavement was scary to me, bro. Like it slides fine, but it's weirdly grippy. And homie is skating 50-50 Paris, wobbling like that, bro. Crazy. Skating ultra small wheelbase before everyone else was. This guy in the Philippines did it first, bro. Look at that. Tiny as hell. Harry and Rydell. No, Rydell's bro. No, Harry, Zach. This Larry. Shredding a double kick. Rydell. John. This homie. We got another sick shot of Rydell and Zach. And then, yeah, we went to this place called the Forest Camp and then just chilled out for a while. At this point, I'd actually fallen kind of sick. Every time I go somewhere new, I always get like some sinus issues or I get kind of sick. I don't know what it is, but it happens. But there was a slide jump, which was really fun to be a part of. I got a bunch of footage, but I made an edit for it. And I'm going to have to scroll down on my profile and see it. Might take a while, or not that long. I haven't been posting a crazy amount. Let's see where it comes up. Here we go. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. So this was the slide jam. I didn't win, even though I slid pretty far. That's the only footage from it. But yeah, I was pretty sick, man. Like, had a flu and everything. I was coughing. I thought I had COVID. Wearing a mask and all that shit. Didn't feel all that great. But yeah. Here at the forest camp, just chilling. Super nice place to chill and chill out and have a nice time. Yeah, man, good vibes, bro. I was trying like some camera techniques here, playing with like the aperture as well, FPS. And yeah, this was cool. This was fun. Creeping on the homies. And yeah, that was Valencia. So yeah, Valencia, not a whole lot happened. I was sick. I was like, yeah, I was out of it, bro. Like I was sick. I was like, why am I sick? But yeah, Dumaguete was pretty sick. Let me see if I can find out where we did the slide jam. I think it was one of these roads. Let me see if I can find it. Not here. one of these roads. Not here, but it could be one of these. I think. Let's see. Like this. Let's check the terrain. Maybe it'll help a little bit. I don't know, man. One of these roads, bro. I think it goes here, maybe. Yeah, it has to be one of. Yeah, I think this was it actually. Yeah, I think this was the exact road, or close by. Check the next one. No, it is definitely that one. It was like the only. It was the only asphalt road for a couple miles. So. Yeah. So. Yeah, here was the slide jam. It was like a 25, 30 mile per hour hill. And the guy who won the slide jam was on like remember wheels, peewees, and yeah, there was just no contest. Like we all tried, but there was only so much we could do against the power of the peewees. But yeah, so they closed the road off here. I almost hit a handful of people, but that's just how it is. And then we had, where does Chooks to go keep on coming up, bro? We had dinner somewhere here. Where did we have dinner? I bought meds at a pharmacy here, at this pharmacy. Had to buy a mask as well. But where is the dinner place? It was like a little cafe, like bunch of cafes somewhere. I'm just trying to find it. Can't remember exactly where, but like with some nice restaurants. We had some food. Is it further down? No idea where it was. Then we got some lift. We got a lift back to the campsite by these homies, and they were smoking weed, which I thought was crazy because if you guys know who this how do I keep Philippines? I'm a saying drug guy, bro. Duterte. Yeah, Duterte. If you guys know who this guy is, doing any sorts of drugs in the Philippines, you have to have some balls on you, bro. Some real balls on you. Yeah, dude. I was really shocked by that. It shooketh me to the core. I was like, damn, I'm with some real gangsters over here. I thought I was tough. These guys know how to do it. But yeah, the nice thing was that there were way more like veggies here, which I liked. Yeah, Valencia Food Park. We had dinner in here. And I had, again, fried chicken. Sorry, there's a mosquito. I had fried chicken. You guys know I love my fried chicken. So once we were done with Valencia, slide jam, nothing too crazy. It was nice to hang out with the locals, chill, hang out with people, didn't do too much. We then got the ferry from, I believe, here. Let's see if I can remember exactly where it was. Yeah, from I think here. Zach bought the tickets and I was just so out of it. I was just happy for someone else to do like so much of the heavy lifting. Zach got the tickets and we boarded a surprisingly cheap ferry to Oslo. Arriving here at Santander Port, or Lilwan, I think they call it. We got a bus that took us from here and took us all the way to where we were staying, which was near Oslo, which is where the last race was being held. Crazy hill, by the way, bro. Like the bottom section is kind of insane. Let me see. Like a wall of concrete, bro. You've never seen anything like this. A wall of concrete, pretty fast, pretty scary to slide, but it's slidable, but high consequence. These sharp edges don't seem that nice to run into and fall off of. these rocks, nah. So yeah, I'll talk more about skating it when I was out there, but like, yeah, it's intimidating to say the least, and I had to switch up my style a little bit. So yeah, so we took the bus, we got to this place, Islet View Pension House, which is this where is it? Yeah, here it is. Here's where we were staying. It's just like some sort of hostel, and then these rooms each have like 4 beds each, which is really cool. I hope I'm not ruining anything for them. So getting there, I think some more skaters were coming from Hong Kong, and we met some of them there. I remember meeting I think Tin, and I forget the other homie's name, but we haven't kept in touch, so I forget. We met them there, and then the other guys, Larry, Julian came and joined us after. But we were staying there. But other skaters were staying around here. We rented scooters around here. And there was also a church here that we hung out at once or twice. But some other skaters were staying at the Oslo Paragliding Cafe, which is a really nice, sick spot. Yeah. Ooh, this is from 2021 before they updated it to concrete or Doncrete. But yeah, let's see if we can get some pictures of the Oslo Paragliding Cafe. Yeah, here it is. On stilts, very scary. But yeah, man, we'd have on the mornings we'd have breakfast at the at where we were staying. They'd give us coffee and hot water, and they'd buy bread sometimes. So we'd have like a little snack there, and then we'd head up and skate, explore a little bit, hang out. But the first day, we actually went to this mall, Gaisano Grand Mall Oslo, and there's this place there called I forget the name. Let me see if I can find more information about it. Let's see this video. Literally off to the side here, if they could just turn the camera, is that stall that I pretty much ate at every single morning, and the food was delicious. It was so good. I forget what it's called. Yeah, and this exact place, and I'd go there and I'd get the rice, and they'd put beef in it. Yeah, what's it called? Dude, please tell me the name. Oh, come on, man. But yeah, you could get either a wrap or you could get like rice with um some meat inside, a beef or chicken, and like an egg on top, and that beef would have like a kind of curry-ish taste, and they'd make it in front of you, and it was so delicious and really healthy and pretty filling. And I think I went there like all 4 or 5 days I was out there, every single day, because it was actually so good. Dude, let's see if I can find it. Or maybe maps will help again. Let's see. Sometimes if you zoom in, you get like individual shops. Whatever, bro. Let's see. Maybe on Facebook we'll find some stuff. I don't know why I'm obsessed with finding these places, bro, but the food is delicious. You need to see that. You didn't see that shit. Anyway, if any of the Filipino homies know what I'm talking about and you're in the chat, you know the restaurant I'm talking about, let me know, man. Or if I type in, yeah, let me see this. Restaurant. Let's see if any of the pictures bring up anything. Oh, but this is Lapu Lapu. Talk about Oslo, man. Talking about Oslo. Okay. Maybe we'll see. Maybe this homie will show us the way. But yeah, it was a supermarket and it was nice to be able to like buy things affordably. There's this soap that I bought. Oh yeah, here we are on the ferry with Zach and Larry. That's the Wi-Fi password. If you're ever there. What's this? Here's the Oslo Cafe, Oslo Paragliding Cafe. There's me with the Filipino flag, very legendary. And it was such a beautiful view. You could literally see Oslo down here, see the ocean, and it was super nice. There I am taking some pictures of my bike just in case there was a crash or something like that. Fortunately, there was no crash. But yeah, May. Yeah. Sorry guys. I'm obsessed. I have to find the name of this food store, bro. Fried rice Philippines restaurant. God, please, bro. Or how about we do Yelp Oslo food? Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, man. Oh, and I went into a 7-Eleven for the first time ever, which is actually pretty interesting to me, bro. Let's see. Nothing. Let's see. Oslo. Nothing, bro. What's up, Urban Pirates? We missed you. I'm trying to find the best food in. I'm just trying to find the name of the place at the food court that I ate at, bro. It's haunting me, bro. It's actually haunting me. Anyway, I guess we should let it go. We'll give it one more. We'll give it one more look, and then call it a day. But it's right there, bro. These are the people, man. This is the lady that was making my food, bro. Bless her heart, man. She has she knew how to do it, man. She really knew how to do it, bro. Yeah, here we go. Yes. Okay. Is it Laylam? Is that the name of the store? Let's check. Laylam rice. Let's see. Oh my god, bro. Man. Yes. Who cares if it's secure, bro? Go for it, man. You guys don't understand, bro. This was the stuff, bro. This was the stuff of legends, man. Laylam rice. Let's see. So, here's what would happen. You'd order this, right? You get this rice. It comes with beef inside with veggies as well. Very healthy. They cook it on a flat top and then they top it up with the chicken egg. Banger right there. And it tasted so good, bro. Unbelievable, man. I had it with the shawarma once. It wasn't that great. Let's see if we can pull up the menu. But yeah, for this much, I think this is like $2. Worth it, bro. A bit more pricey, but so worth it, man. The noodles was pretty good, but Dude, I did this every day, bro. Every single day. Every single day, man. Fried rice, bro. Fried rice for the win, bro. Man, I'm salivating. And then after fried rice, we'd me and Elisa, we'd go and get milkshakes like every day at this place. What's this place called? Not there exactly. I hope it's still open. Yeah, we'd pass here, pass the construction, go a bit forward. Is it here? Let's see. Yeah, we'd keep going. I think it's here. No, it's not here, bro. Keep going. There's a funny story that comes along with this. Dude, where is this? Yeah, I think there was a place to do laundry. Like, let's see. That's how we find it. Bro, talking about the Philippines, man. Talk about Oslo, man. I think there. I didn't catch it. Anyway, somewhere along here, there was a banger place to get ice cream. What do you call it? A banger place to get like I think it's here then maybe. Banger place to get like mango. We'd get every day. Every day I was there. Every other day I would get like a mango shake, and it was delicious. Like mangoes were in season, and it was some of the best shit ever, bro. Some of the best shit ever. I highly recommend it. And then for the place that I'm thinking about, I don't know why it's not coming up, bro. Like, cause it's so funny. I think it was directly opposite. Let me just lock in a little bit and see if I can find it. Kind of opposite or directly opposite. Well, oh, right here. Man, I sent myself on a mission. So right here, like I walked in and I was like, hey, can I get XYZ ice cream, blah, blah, blah. Or like, do you have like an Oreo milkshake? And they're like, yeah, we have one, but it's for kids. But then I was like, yeah, I don't care. Bring me that one. And we'd have that. And it was actually so delicious. And then there was one time I got here. I went to this ATM machine right here, bro. And like I had 2 cards there. Yeah, bro, we're still live. We're still going. We're almost done though. Couple minutes, 10, 20, then we'll be done. But I went to withdraw cash here. And then I get to the ATM. I put in my Kenyan card. I had gotten like a traveler's card before, just in case shit got stolen. But I tried withdrawing money from my Kenyan card. I got to put in my PIN, and I'd forgotten my PIN that I had been using for 2 years. I don't know how that happened. I think because like when I was putting in my PIN all those other times, it would just be on automatic or just be on autopilot, but like completely forgot it. Locked up my card. I've been too lazy to unlock it, even though we're 2 years removed from that experience. But yeah, I locked it up. I was so frustrated. Fortunately, I worked it around and I was able to like withdraw money somehow. Anyway, so yeah, let's talk about the actual event right now, actually. So yeah, these are some of the Hong Kong homies. This is first day of breakfast. That's Sophie. That's Tin. That's Zach. Julian, you know Julian. Daniel Defung. Tin as well. And yeah, I'm just harassing the homies. And then we're heading up for the event, and then just every section has had some of the most gorgeous views ever. Insane. This corner was absolutely effed. I don't know what happened. I don't know why they just let concrete fall off the road this way, but they did, and yeah, it was messed up, bro. not pretty at all. This corner as well, pretty much built like a waterfall. And here's the other side as well. And then, yeah, Zach was pretty much arguing with Ipos about event safety. Then Ipos was telling me, yo, these guys are caring too much about safety, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, of course you got to care about safety. And I was like, yeah, I know, but we do things differently in the Philippines. And I was like, yeah, bro, nonetheless, safety is pretty important, even though like some other people, especially the locals, may not mind as much, you know? In the end, like the racetrack ended up getting shortened significantly. Yeah, man, almost no protection on the guardrails. What had actually happened, there was supposed to be way more protection. So, sorry. There was supposed to be way more protection, but the city actually let the event organizer Ipos down, which is quite unfortunate. So, yeah, safer than an outlaw, but still kind of sketchy. Yeah. And then what's Harrison?
Riders to the start line. I dropped Epos.
No,
and I came up here.
They just called riders to the start line, so let's go wait.
I've got my pants on, my skating pants.
How was your ride?
I haven't done a ride yet.
Yeah, and it was a bit disorganized, like the Sikiho race. Damn, bro. Dude, Urban Pirates, that's fucking brutal, bro. Yeah, man, I'm sorry that happened, bro. And yeah, I hope you guys are doing okay. I hope your scene is okay. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. Yeah, dude. So yeah, there was quite a bit of disorganization, like about when we were starting, about like people coming up and like shuttles and stuff like that. It was quite disappointing. So, you know, I don't know. But yeah, man.
But it can be separate. But
I was just messing. We got a laundry done, hanging out in like a little Airbnb. Then the next day we went out to where was that in Brazil? Where did that happen? Urban Pirates. Can you give me more information? Yeah, but the next day woke up for the sunrise to skate the event track open road. And it was absolutely beautiful, but I absolutely messed up. Like I got out on time, but like I left without my helmet. So I was like riding up the hill, and it's pretty gnarly hill to be like riding your scooter up. And then I was like, why does everything feel so breezy? I was like, oh shit, I don't have my helmet on. So I asked one of the homies to get it. I had to go back, grab it off him, and then I raced back up. And I met people as they were skating down. Concrete is pretty gnarly to skate, man. If you don't have the right pucks, it ends up being super grippy. And I had these black pucks, and they were like all these like, because the road isn't perfectly smooth, there are like cracks and expansion gaps, but there are also like these little like nurgles and nibbles on like the road, and if you're not careful, like they can rip your puck off, and had my pucks ripped off my hands several times. It was pretty unfortunate, and I did fall a couple times because of that. But yeah, people were absolutely shredding, man. Like you see where Zach put his hand? If you have the wrong pucks, like they're gonna get snatched out, bro. That's Daniel Defoe shredding. It was pretty sick. But yeah, this bottom section was so cooked, bro. So tough to skate. But yeah, man, concrete, I do not recommend it. Pretty gnarly to skate, bruh. Yeah, here we go. Could actually grip that corner apparently. But yeah, man, Oslo, good vibes. Sick ass slide from Robert Burns. Skating in open road. Fucking sick. Concrete isn't grippy, but it slides in a weird way. Like, it's not grippy to slide, but it's grippy in the sense that you can grip a lot. But when it does slide, concrete has a lot of edge grip, is what I would say. A lot of edge grip. It really holds. It really holds on to like traction quite a bit. But when it slides just as much as any other pavement type. But it just has a lot of edge grip, I'd say. And then yeah, man, just vibes as well. This is the event. This was one of the last few runs. Decided to take a break and film some people instead of skating. I did get filmed myself, and I will show you guys what happened. Hope it loads.
Don't worry too much, like just keep going.
What happened? Yeah, so this is me filming Tom on this road. Let's see what happens. So this fast stop section was actually grippable, but not grippy on the 88 Wilco Mavs that I had. This part was actually grippable, but I never gripped it. I was scared. And then you see this line, right? I would usually go through, where's the mouse? With this, wait, so, let me see. With this line, I usually slide, and then I'd go through here, right? But you see all this shit. I had these black Nemo slide pucks, and they kept like getting ripped out of my hand, which is very unfortunate, which sucked a lot. But it happened. So I had to take this wider line. Yeah. It would just rip your pucks out of your hand. But I fell once or twice, which sucked. Someone fell at the back there. Then this, you had to slide for it, but you could take a pretty tight line if you timed it perfect. And then I don't know what happened here, man, but I was trying to catch up to Tom. And then had 85 kg on him and destroyed him. I don't know what happened here, man. I was too thick, bro. Don't know why I screamed either. Yeah, man. And then this bottom section was pretty interesting. You'd tuck this, and this corner was really weird to get right. But if you put a puck down here, like your left hand, I would literally get pulled into a slide. It was kind of unfortunate. And then this section was so hard to tuck as well because of how bumpy it was and how scary it was. And yeah, it was genuinely just, yeah, man. I was scared for my life. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
Keep going!
But yeah, Tom was pretty confident, man, and he was sending it, bro. And he looked pretty solid over all this shit, man. Almost ate it there, but he made it through safe. Pretty sick. I don't think I have my video of myself riding. I don't know what happened to it. Let me see if I can pull it up. I have all sorts, but not that. But yeah, it was such a strange little corner, bro. Yeah, it's pretty fast. Ooh, people eating it this is as in them. It was super hot as well. The concrete would reflect the heat back at you. Pretty dang hot. I don't think I've ever seen this. Rest in peace, Charlie. Oh yeah, this is pretty sweet footage. Oh, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice line, man. Oof. Poor lad. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull it up from here. You can watch me fall. Well, I don't fall, but you get the idea. So let's see it, man. Let's see what I can do, bro. I was riding the edge there. I could 100% grip that. I don't know why I was so scared about, bro. But I kept getting my pucks eaten, bro. Like you see here, I take a wider line. Kinda slow, be better. Here, take a decent line. Man, I wasn't even maxing out anything, bro. I was surviving, bro. It wasn't anything special. But that was, I think, the best one I did. The video is lagging. Damn, then I'm not sure what's wrong. Let me just check. 1 sec. Okay, it shouldn't be so bad now. I don't think. Could be worse. Let me just. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, if you turn in too late, you get sucked into a slide, and it's so hard to take this corner. You have to be genuinely like sit on top of your board. Play again the drop. Alright, we'll try one more time. Okay. So yeah, it's the first corner. I was milking the toe side, gripping hard. And I think also this is one of the reasons I decided to like get rid of my run-ins, because I could tell I wasn't really on the limit of grip here. What I was on was the limit of my trucks turning, and 45-20 just wasn't cutting it. And yeah, that's why I sold them. I was like, I could do way better. Also, shout out to Mayor D for giving me the white Nemo pucks. They were genuinely the only pucks that worked here for me. Everywhere else, way too grippy, bro. Any other puck, way too good. But yeah, I had been skating the white Nemo pucks and the black Nemo pucks, and yeah, they just get eaten, bro. Yeah, man, horrible line through that. When I tried tucking, I was like, no, no way. I was like, no way, bro, no way. This is not for me. This is not for me. People were tuck leaning through this. Dude, man. And it's so bumpy as well. Like, you feel like you're gonna get thrown off the board. Pretty scary sensation, I'm not gonna lie. I would not recommend it. Well, I would recommend it. But
Yeah, thanks so much, dude.
anyway, yeah. So that happened, and then yeah, bro. Where were we? Damn, I lost our place. I lost the place where we were at. Yeah, we'll just go from here. There were some races on the Doncrete. Bro, I wish I knew what that meant. PRNDL, man. I don't know, bro. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. My brain is now slowing down. But yeah, a couple races, some race footage. This was one of their Masters heat. Yeah, dude, the scenery is insane. The views for days. So this heat was pretty cool. Doing sit down slides, made Redale bail out. That was kind of fun. This guy was leading the men's heat. Except, yeah, then he ate it. Very unfortunate. He was only 17 at the time. Riding Paris 150s in mags.
Cheers.
And here was on I took like a little platform, bro. And the volcanic soil ended up getting super dirty. Everyone was stoked. I think this was pretty cool. Some of the last feet.
Oh!
And yeah, I think we can get like there's like some Ari clock skate. Let's see. No, not that one. Let's see. Let's go to his profile. Harry Clock. Harrison Clock. HLS. Harry Clock HLS. It should come up pretty soon. Let's see if you can find it. He has like a sick video of himself skating it. Shouldn't be too far off. No, did we pass it? I think we passed it. This is South America. Then after South America, yeah, this is VLT stuff. I think he deleted it. Did he delete it? I think it went away, or he posted it later on. I don't know. But he had a sick video of himself skating. Did they close it? Anyway, if you can't find it, then so be it. Then so be it. Yeah, we can't find it. But yeah, I had a sick run of Rydell, skating it. Maybe worth the watch also. Nah, I don't think so. But it's there for you guys to check out if you wish. So yeah, man, there was some skating. Tin skated pretty well. Sophie skated well. Finals heat. I messed up recording it. Charlie managed to win. And that was it. That was pretty much Filipino adventures. Harry with a nice so much. That was pretty much it. I stayed a little bit, taking it all in. That was the end of the trip. Enjoying what I could. And yeah, that was that was the end, bro. That was the end. So here we are now. We were flying out from Dumaguete. So we linked up with Julian and Elisa, who are going to Santander, where Ipos stays. So we were on the same bus as them, and we were leaving with what's this homie called? Gerald. Gerald got injured on a motorbike. He broke his ankle. Got Elisa just enjoying her food. Why am I exposing her like this? Yeah, he had his ankle, so we were out just helping him get around, carrying his bag sometimes. And yeah, it was really nice. The ride back. The water was so blue. You'd almost touch it. And it was just nice, peaceful ride. The ocean was calm. Good vibes. And this was my little room. I think I paid $20 for this place, and it was super fancy. This was like one of the most expensive rooms. I was like, dude, after everything I've been through, I need to treat myself, bro. I need to clean up well, bro. It was in Dumaguete. I cannot remember where it was, dude. Or can I? No, I could not remember where it was. But it was pretty nice. They had a super fancy restaurant as well. Dude. Where could it be, man? I could not remember. Why am I even bothering? So where's the airport? Wait. Airport is there, right? I could not. I couldn't, bro. I couldn't remember. Because we got around on like trikes, bro. Like they took us where we needed to go. So there's no way that I could like. Why even bother, man? Why am I trying? Anyway, it was super nice. I don't remember exactly where it. Oh, is this the one? It's not the one. Just say hostel. Flying fish. Easy. Dude, I was so far off, but not that far off, dude. Flying fish. Yeah, flying fish. No? What? Dude, come on, man. Don't let me down. Yeah, it was somewhere here. Come on, man. Why is this thing being so difficult, bro? Anyway, it was somewhere here. Directly opposite. Yeah, literally this. Yeah, it was this, dude. Super fancy restaurant as well. Let me see. Super cheap though. Like it was fine dining, I think. But still so affordable. Let's see prices. Like flying fish. Yeah, Palmitas, I think, was the place. Super nice. Look at the food. 500 pesos is a lot, but that's like 5, maybe $10. See if you can get the menu. Yeah, bro, I got the food here wasn't that great, wasn't as great as the other places that I went to, but I think I got like something fancy, bro. I think I got the Wagyu beef, or like I don't remember, or like I don't remember what I got, but it was pretty nice. And yeah, I don't remember where. Yeah, Julian kind of disappeared on us this night, so it was just me and Gerald. I think Gerald was staying somewhere else. But yeah, it was nice, man. I had a nice shower. I don't remember what the shower looked like. Packed up all my little things, got my bags organized. Then at the airport, this was really cool. There were these blind homies playing guitar. I don't know if I'll ever see my friends again, man, but it was a beautiful holiday. And I appreciate everybody who made it special. Shout out especially Charlie Guttering. Rest in peace, brother. Hopefully your memory will live on forever, bro. We'll keep it alive. I hope to be back to Isla del Muerte one day, because it really captured my heart. And maybe years from now, that's where I'll retire. I'll become a millionaire or something like that. But goodbye, Dumaguete. And then touchdown in Nairobi. The dream was over. I was back home. The air was familiar, man. I hated it. My room has changed up a little bit since then. Putting on stickers to remember all the homies and the events. VLT. Putting on my sticker to remember Driftwood and my idol, Rydell Abarico. And that was it. That was it. This is some stuff from home now. This is when I was doing, yeah, man. Thanks for watching, guys. That's it, bro. Nothing, nothing more, bro. Rip to the homies. If I had some booze, I'll pour it out for you. And yeah, man, here I was testing some wheels now. Got the mags, alphas and shit. Super fun. And yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Thank you so much, Urban Pirates, Lipa, Johnny Leg, Lonergan, everyone for tuning in. It has been super nice sharing my memories with all of you guys. Yeah, man, I hope it inspires you, some of you, to visit the Philippines out there, and for some of you out there to, yeah, dude, I'm still riding the Rhino, bro. Still riding the same board, man. I'm sure it's on my profile somewhere, bro. Still riding the Rhino. Here we go. Same shit. Just feels right, bro. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. And yeah, this might be the last podcast for a while. But yeah, dude. I hope there's another adventure. Yeah, dude, post a video of your local rides. Always love seeing people's content. But yeah, maybe another day I'll share another adventure. But for now, that's it. Cheers, guys. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. See ya.